the pitch. But now, this time around, it's been all Bolas FC, and you could see that after just about 10 minutes into the second half, they've already missed like 2 or 3 chances. If they are taking their chances as at now, I would have been saying maybe it's 2-0 or 1-0.
This is dangerous, jersey number 9,
That's a foul. That's a foul from the striker there.
I told you,
it's a foul.
I told you Nigeria is safe with officiating. Now that the Nigerian Football Federation under the interim management committee, talking about the Honorable Benga led board, giving the referees that free will to be independent in their decision, we can see this reflecting in the grassroots as well. Ayodele Toyin has also proven to us that yes, independency is a very good one for Nigeria.
Yes, Bello, it's very, very important. You could see they just finished, they just concluded Nigerian Professional Football League. Showed this season that we are getting better referees. Maybe in the next few competitions in Africa, we'll be seeing more of Nigerian referees. We'll be seeing more of Nigerian referees. Wow, that is good skill there. Good skill from that player there.
That guy wearing jersey number 10 reminds me of our own JJ Okocha when in his playing days, when he maneuvers balls right and left using
the right. He said it's so good they named him twice,
JJ Okocha.
Well, we are still planning to have new of the likes of JJ in Nigeria. We hope to get the new JJ probably from the last team standing. We will be able to earn a new gem, and Nigeria will be good for it.
But that's just the truth. See, ever since JJ Okocha retired from football,
it's been so difficult to have somebody like him.
I hope the Nigerian Football Federation you are watching right now, Ibrahim Kusold as the president of the Nigerian football, he loves grassroots football. I'm very sure he's watching right now, glued to his screen, seeing his players, and I know he will be giving Coach Pasiero the opportunity to come and pick these boys in the grassroots. And it's a free kick in a very dangerous corner. Can the ballers open the score line with what we are seeing, or Kabasi will be able to defend this? Long one to the send. Oh,
send the ball wide, high, over the bar.
That's a wasteful one, but in a direction that nobody connected with. And if you're listening to us across all platforms, whether you're on the social media, you're on television, or you're listening to us on radio, we're reporting from the commentary box of the last team standing live at the Redeemed City, the pitch that has a fantastic green grass. The weather is good for good football, and the ball is moving from right to left with players that are ready to showcase their talents. If you're watching us, you will surely see that yes, Nigeria is blessed with talent, and we are ready to bring them out as natural as they are, tutor them to limelight. That's a clearance from FC. It's a going to Kapati Football Club.
Bello, gradually, Bolas FC is taking charge of this particular match. First half, there was a lot of incursions from Kapasi FC. They had the home advantage, but now they look like they are waiting, Bello.
Well, I said it earlier that we can't just believe where the biscuits will be cracking, though it's a proverbial biscuits, but whether good or bad, the biscuits will surely crack one way or the other, whether from the home soil or the invited team.
They should have been ahead in this match thanks to goalkeeper Nathaniel Francis, who showed flashes of brilliance in the first half there. And let's see what the coach of Kapasi can do with his changes, and see maybe they can turn the tide around again. It's a throw-in. Trying to be firm there. He's giving good instructions to the players. I think there's something happening on this side of the pitch there. He's having a word with his assistant referee. She's having a word with the assistant referee. I think it's an instruction there that the assistant referee should not bother to listen to the crowd on this side of the pitch.
Yes, you know the fans are also there to support their team, and you know the intrigues and the style of fans trying to intimidate the assistant referee one, thinking he will be able to favor them. But like I tell you, the security around is so tight that the referee is so confident that nothing will happen at this grassroots.
Well, I have to give kudos to the center referee. She has been very firm with this match. What a man can do, they say a woman can also do better, and she's really having her hands on this particular match.
Yes, yes, I've been very.
And that's a fantastic cross, bad touch from the striker there. I think if he had a better touch, maybe he would have been putting that ball in the back of the net.
Putting the ball at the back of the net. The Kapasi team, I think they are getting tired, getting weaker, and their touch is not really going well. Interception by the ballers, who looks forward. That's a turning from jersey number 16 for jersey number 7 from Kapasi Football
That's
Club.
A free kick. It's a free kick.
The referee, the center referee, Ayodele Tui, has always coordinated this game very, very
I think
well.
the diminutive striker of Kapasi FC, the diminutive striker Emeka Eruka, has been in the first half. He had 2 different chances to make it 1, but unfortunately the goalkeeper Nathaniel Francis debarred him from scoring those goals. In the second half, he has been quite quiet. He has been quiet all through. He has been very, very quiet all through the second half.
This is dangerous.
This is the chance for him, but he has been caught offside.
Offside position for the number 9 jersey for Kapasi, who have always been jumping in and out, according to the referee, showing him yes, you need to be coordinated. A substitute, jersey number 12 for Kapasi Football Club will be coming in for jersey number 5. Another tall, lanky defender. Line.
Number 5, Godfrey Temison, is leaving the field, and the substitution, number 12 man, Fad Neymar. You can see some players here in Nigeria already calling their names after very, very big players. The player that is just going in now, his name is Fad Neymar. That is the name I can see on the list here. And let us see, maybe he's going to come and turn everybody on the field around, and we'll see maybe we'll have a new Neymar here in the last team stand.
Not having the junior in Nigeria right now, but we have Itodo as well, who has also gone in, and Fadnima has been a team that just went into the squad right now. The match commissioner is also passing instruction to the captain. The match commissioner passing instruction to the captain of Ballers FC and instructing them on how they do their substitution teams that are here. The referee really sending out the player whose boots has been pulled off. The referee is there passing instruction. I love the referee. The center referee has done well. I can see the center referee has done very, very well. And I'm proud to see what men cannot do.
And that's a change for Ballers FC. That's a change for Ballers FC. As we gradually wind down this particular match. Well, and that is a true ball to Ballers FC. That's a true ball. Wow.
That's what we call side netting. And the defender is already angry with his colleagues, telling them, why will you allow such player to get out of your grip?
You know what we used to say in local palace below, don't allow the ball to bounce, and that is what the defenders have done there for the ball. But that was the last ditch tackle. The defender really disrupted the rhythm of the striker there, and it was able to let him play the ball off the target.
I can see the Ballers FC having direction and determination to be the one to score. Who will score first in this game? Scoreline remains 0-0 apiece between Ballers FC and Kapasi Football Club. This is dangerous again. The Ballers FC are pushing forward, but the tall, lanky number 3 of Kapasi clearing it well. Player is down. Player is down. I hope it's not serious. The referee is there to check. The referee is doing her job.
Of course, she's also doing her job. Of course, I think that was a clash of heads in that particular one, and you have to check him up. Maybe it's not a concussion issue.
That's a good one. It's a free kick to Kapaxi. Yes, moving the ball from the left. Jersey number 14 sending the ball to jersey number 16, who has been intercepted by the Ballers FC. And now this is dangerous. Free kick to Ballers.
It's a free kick to Ballers FC. It's a free kick on the far side for Ballers FC. They are planning to put the ball in the box now. You can see the tall defender is arriving in the box. Oh, that's a very good free kick there, and the goalkeeper was able to save the day.
Well, if you're watching us across the globe and you're watching us on all social media platforms and your TV right now, you're watching from the commentary box of the Redeemed Christian Church of God. That's the city, we call the city, the Redeemed City, where this beautiful edifies the field is located, and it is a blessing to Ogun State having such a wonderful pitch. And the last team standing, the day one, is we're into the third game, hoping to go into the last match of the day in Ogun State for the knockout stage before we go into the second round.
There's a player down on the pitch there. That's a terrible collision. There's a player down on the pitch there. I think he's standing up. He's very fine now.
That's jersey number 12 making his
that's Oladiran Damilare, jersey number 12 for Ballers FC. Oladiran Damilare is already up.
I can see Oladiran gesticulating, showing his reaction towards the assistant referee too. But you know, footballers, they are full of drama. Whether it's against them or not, they will surely.
Well, it was just a collision. I don't think anything happened in that particular one there. It was just a collision. And now,
Kapaxi FC number 7 finding his man. Can this be? Oh no, referee.
It's a penalty.
And we are seeing the first penalty in the game.
It's a penalty for Kapaxi FC.
Kapaxi FC, and the referee points to the center.
Bello, the defenders are there complaining to the referee, but they've forgotten that the hands were not by his side and the hands were in a very unnatural position. The referee was there, had a very good view of it. The linesman also raised his flag, so both of them cannot be wrong, Bello.
But sincerely, the referee doesn't need the VAR to attend to this. It's so clear that we are also watching from the screen right now. We can see what happened on the pitch.
And of course, in the VAR room, Femi in the VAR room should be able to tell us. We can see replays of this particular one after now, but the referee had a very good view of it.
So this is the first penalty kick. The first penalty kick that is happening in this screening ground of the Ogun State chapter. And jersey number 4 is there versus that wonderful goalkeeper that have been saving the Ballers FC. Can this be the time we are waiting for?
Adoyi Michael number 4 had the chance to bury this for Kapaxi FC, and he wasted that effort. He blazed it over the bar, and a very good one for Ballers FC, because they've been on top of the game in the second half, and it would have been very bad if they lost through this particular kind of goal. But now it is all even again, 0-0. We are still towards the end of the match. We might want to settle this particular one with a penalty at the end of the day. Goal kick to Ballers FC. A quick one, a short one taken in the box. There's a player on the top there. Free kick in the center circle in the half of Kapasi FC, and I think there's a change going to be made by Kapasi FC. A change will be made now. They are trying to salvage and see maybe they can get their goal in this particular match. And
number 8 and 9 exchanging each other. 8 coming in while 9 leaving the pitch. And that is the end.
That's the end of the match.
The scoreline is goalless at 0-0 apiece, and we are going to be seeing the first penalty of this screening ground because it's an automatic knockout.
This is going to be straight to penalties. There are not going to be extra time. We are moving straight into penalties. Of course, we know this is a knockout phase. We are going straight into penalties. We must have a winner in this particular match. Anybody who wins here moves into the semi-final match that will be played later this evening. Below.
If you are listening to us across the globe on your radio station, RTM radio, and across the view, that's the television where we have it all showing live from the Redeem City pitch. It is now penalty between Dollars FC and Kapaxi, who played a goalless draw in the game after 40 minutes of play. 20 minutes first half, 20 minutes second half.
I'm sure Adoyi Michael, who missed that penalty, should be biting his fingers now because that was just towards the end of the match. If he had scored the penalty, I think they would have been home and dry by now. But let's see, maybe they can nick it in the normal shootouts.
Well, I hope this will not bring the drama that eventually happened at the UEFA Europa League to limelight, where we're seeing a team that came from behind to eventually lift the trophy. Who will be the champion? The penalty kicks, and the referees are coordinating it, and coaches are really picking their players to see who will play their kicks for each side. It's a difficult one, but I hope you are enjoying yourself wherever you are watching us across the globe. Yes, it is the Ogun State screening ground for the last team standing, and which team will be representing Ogun State in the house at the last team standing coming up soon in September. Keep watching and keep enjoying us on radio. I am Bello Omo today alongside with Tokpe Ogunduyele, aka Top Man, in the commentary room, and we'll be giving you all the happenings. And also on the pitch we have our own presenters on the pitch. Adams and Delight are on the pitch. We will have them. We'll have them after this. They will be telling us the intrigues behind the scene after the penalty kicks are over. So
Bello, at the end of this match, I can tell you categorically the man of the match in this particular one is Nathaniel Francis, the goalkeeper of the Ballers FC, because if he had not been able to save them in the first half.
Yes, Nathaniel Francis has really showed glimpse of what is happening in the walls of this screening, and it will be better when we see this. The penalty kicks is the same. Adoyi Michael is the one leading Kapaxi to take the first kick. Jersey number 4, despite he lost it in the game.
Adoyi Michael is going to be facing Nathaniel Francis for the second time in this match from 10 yards out, and let us see maybe this one. The first one is supposed to have won the match for his team, but he blazed it over the bar. But now is another chance for him to redeem himself. Let's see maybe Nathaniel Francis, who I count as the man of the match in this match, maybe he's going to get another one over Adoyi Michael.
Well, Nathaniel Francis still spreading his wings. Can he stop this game for Adoyi? What a goal!
That's a good goal.
Adoyi Michael redeeming his name, sending the ball straight to the net, and that's the first kick. It is 1 for Kapaxi, and the Ballers FC are yet to have their own kick right now. Yes, I have my people standing by, waiting for the champion of this game, and they will be giving us all the intrigues around the world and what is happening where we cannot see behind the scene. We have Adams and Delights, beautiful Delights, doing their job across the field, telling us the reactions from fans on the pitch and coaches' reactions as well. Adams, that's another goal. Yes, Ballers also scoring their own penalty. It is 1-1 now in penalty ground. Let's see who will be moving to the next stage. I'm very sure the coaches will be praying and
now
passing instruction as
the
well.
number 16 guy. Number 16, Westmore Ojuku. Wow, that was very, very close. Nathaniel Francis got his hand to that, but he couldn't stop it. And that is another goal. That is another penalty taken.
And it's 2-1 by Kapaxi.
Yes.
Kapaxi having 2-1 right now. Can Ballers also redeem that and have an equalizer in this game? Both teams are really showing glimpses that yes, we have lots to see in this screening ground. I hope you are also enjoying it. If you are following us on radio, I know we are giving you
Number 12 guy, Oladiran.
and it's a goal. The Ballers also going that same direction right now. It's now 2-2 on penalties. It's 2-2 on penalties.
That's Oladiran Oluwadamilare. Oladiran Oluwadamilare was able to also score his own penalty there. I think anybody who is going down there should look very well. Now the captain of the side of Kapasi FC, captain of the side.
Jersey number 10 being hailed by his side, and also the Ballers encouraging their fantastic goalkeeper. They have one of the fantastic goalkeeper in this tournament. That yes, you can stop this. But you can see the reaction despite their hailing, despite the noise that yes, you can do encouragement. You can still see some praying, and you know we are in the prayer.
The captain of their side now, Oluwarotimi Samson, is going to be facing Nathaniel Francis again. Watch out for that name, Nathaniel Francis. He seems a very good young goalkeeper. I don't know the antics of the captain of Kapasi FC now as he's backing the post, but if that is the way he's going to take it, let's see how it pans out.
Seeing how it pans out, Jersey number 10, that's the captain, showing the referee that yes, I'm prepared and I'm ready. But the interesting part is that the referee seeing it there. And it's a goal!
This is another very, very good penalty, well taken penalty by the captain of the team. Skippo was not going to let them down, Bello.
He was not ready to let them down. It's now 3-2 Kapasi and Ballers FC. Jersey number 9 going for the ball. Will he be able to add his own scoreline to it, or will he bow to pressure from the fans of Kapasi that are already shouting, it's our time, it is our time to go to the next round?
Emmanuel Sheyi, the number 5 guy for Ballers FC. Emmanuel Sheyi. Fantastic penalty from Emmanuel Sheyi. He found the top corner. He took a very, very firm penalty and found the top corner.
I hope Jose Mourinho will need to come to Nigeria to see players playing the sport kick and encourage his team Roma next time when they will be going into sport kicks against Sevilla. You can see fantastic penalty kicks from these young lads.
You can see Olani Babatunde. I think the Kapasi FC, a whole lot of them are running to come and take the penalty, but that guy has taken the bold step to go and take the next kick. His name is Olani Babatunde, the number 11 guy. He faces Nathaniel Francis again. Let's see who is going to blink first between Ballers FC and Kapasi FC. Who is going to blink first, Bello? Who is going to blink first?
Well, I'm still curious and I'm watching keenly because I cannot pray for any one of them. The best team should win. This is going to decide their fate. What a penalty!
What a penalty that is.
Jersey number 13. Jersey number 13 for Kapasi, really increasing it. And it's now 4-3. This, you can hear the fans shouting from their stand right now. We can hear them at the commentary room here in the Redeemed City. The game is getting tougher. And number 5 jersey for Ballers FC has gone forward to have his own kick. Will he be the one to differentiate both sides by allowing the goalkeeper have his day? But let's see at the end of his kick. That's another goal That's why they are called the ballers. Balling the ball into the net.
You see, he didn't want to take any chances, Bello. He just hits the ball with a lot of power. And even if the goalkeeper was going to get there, I think the power was too much for him to have been able to stop the shot from going in.
Yes, with the look of things, I think we will have to go beyond the 5 kicks into...
Well, this is the last... this is Bright Prince, number 3 jersey for Kapak C. Let us see what he's going to do. This is the last penalty for Kapak C in the series of 5. Maybe they are going to blink first now. We do not know.
Well, I'm not surprised when you see teams that are good in short kicks. We will know that they can go beyond that. We've seen that in professional games where they go into 14-14, and as well goalkeepers also participating in this. But let's see in this first penalty kicks in this screening ground if we are going to go beyond the 5-man kick.
Beautiful. It has been saved by Nathaniel Francis.
Told you, Nathaniel Francis is so composed, well relaxed.
It has been saved by Nathaniel Francis. And now the captain of the side of Bolas FC is going to be taking the spinal spot kick. And let us see, maybe he's not going to lose it.
This is the time every one of us have been waiting for. Jersey number 3. Jersey number 3 for Kapasi. Missing his own opportunity, and the captain of Bolas FC going to take the day. Will he be the one to sing the glory, 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 Bolas FC?
Adeyemo David has the chance to send Bolas FC into the semi-final. And he has taken it! And he has taken it!
The Bolas FC are into the next round.
Bolas FC are into the next round. They've been able to defeat the home side team, Kapak C FC, on penalties. 5-4 on penalties, it's finished. Kapak C FC had the opportunity to win this match in regulation time by having a spot kick that was kicked over the bar, and now they are blaming themselves for it. That's a good match that we've had in this particular one. And let us be on to Adams and Delight to tell us what has happened during the course of this particular match.
Match was an amazing match, an amazing game, and it all went up to penalties. And this has been such a shocking that we could see at the end of the day, the ballers came through and showed you that they are the ballers.
Wow,
Exactly what I told you. If you're a baller, you're going to ball out and win this thing because it was an amazing match, and we saw the greatness and we saw them play well till the end of the game.
I won't say I was on anybody's side, so the best team did win. Wow, I mean, I saw their spirits come up and I saw it go down all in this game, all to this point of the penalty. I mean, it was a thing of, should I say luck or surprise, or what do you even say about this game?
Well, it's penalties, so basically it's skill at the end of the day, because if the keeper knows what he's doing, and even speaking of the keeper showed excellent skill. The keeper showed that he was able to do what he was sent for.
The keeper who stood out to me was Nathaniel Francis. His name kept ringing and ringing in my name. He had a good presence in the field.
If there was any man of the match, I think it would have been him.
Yeah, it would have been him.
I think it would have been him, because what he did was exceptional. To save his team in the last minute, he was able to show that he was the main man of the match in this team.
Okay.
So basically, we'd like to thank them for all they tried, but at the end of the day, it's the best man win.
Yeah, and
honestly.
I'm so happy. This is a big win for them. Both teams came in so strong. But I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How good are you at keeping on a scale of 1 to 10?
You want to try me?
Yeah.
I bet I'll be able to save those balls if I try. But if it's against Bolas FC, I don't think so, because they really did so well.
All right. So our teams for today, Bolas FC and
Kapak C.
They came real strong, and we are so proud of them. This is to show you that good quality football can also come from the grassroots, and this is all we are about.
Regardless of Kapak C's outcome, they show that even till last minute, they lasted all the way till penalties, and they actually did their best.
I mean,
so you can't say that they're really the losers, because penalties is a game of luck.
They stood out quite strong. They stood out so strong.
They stood out quite strong. Yes, they did. So we'd like to tell all our viewers, this is the last team standing. My name is Adam Sosayande.
And my name is Delight Afi.
Thank you so much for joining us for this Ogun State's version.
Trial.
Thank you so much for joining us in this session of the last team standing match.
Yeah, this has been a wonderful trial. We saw different teams from around the state coming to give in their best shot, and we are so happy to say they performed so well.
They really did well. We saw from the beginning till now, all the players did their best to show that they are the best of the best.
So stay tuned to us for more. We are going all around Nigeria. So keep looking at your screens. You're going to see so much talent that you will be dumbfounded.
All right, so please remember this is the last team standing, and watch us on Root Sports and RTM. And you can also follow us on our social media platform and reach us online at www.lastteamstanding.africa. Thank you so much, and it's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
No, that's the thing. Go back. That's the thing. That's the thing. Just go back. So as I follow it, immediately about the follow it, imagine see that we have those see by you. Why them face one? Ref. What's it? Body and body. See how I have my body. Tayo, see me in the value. I do. Okay. Especially my son work with all the guys. Táyọ̀ má bọ̀ wọnúlé díẹ̀ má bọ̀ díẹ̀ bọ́ gbé súnmọ́ wọnúlé díẹ̀ gbé wọlé díẹ̀ Garibi ẹgbẹ́ kámẹ́rà wọlé díẹ̀ ó ti dá wọ́n ní káyọ̀ lọ sókè díẹ̀. Táyọ̀ o ilé ìnìkẹ́ fọ́lò ilé ìfowó tọ́ọ̀lù wọ́n ní kẹ́ drop it down Harris ó ti dá. Photographer ò lọ gbọ́ àtòrí ọjọ́ ọ̀nà. Photographer dáná. A ti wọ́n kọ́ fọ́lá ọ̀dà káàdì. Ó ti wọ ní ṣọ́ọ̀tì mi o. Táyọ̀ wájú sọ́ra ọ́ mú wọn lọ́wọ́ kọ̀ọ̀kan. Official Ross ẹ jọ eré pákọ́lá wa ṣe é báyìí tí photographer bá wọ̀ fún ìwòlè ṣiṣẹ́ tó fi bẹ̀ kò yá motion náà nǹkan tó kàn yá ojú pé kó ya player bẹ́ẹ̀.
this is the last match to get into the semi-final. This is the last quarter-final match. Let us see if this is going to be the last match. Finished 0-0, but at the end of the day it was settled by penalty shootout. And Rema on the attack now. It has been intercepted by Wilson.
There's this Rema midfielder that have been showing some glimpses of good touches in this game. Can he sustain this pressure that Wilson Football Club is trying to create? Jersey number 11 looking for the far right, jersey number 13 sending it straight, but the goalkeeper is there, and that's a good catch by the goalkeeper of Rema Football Club.
He came out quickly there. If he didn't come out quickly, I think the striker would have gotten to the ball, but at least he's in control of his box. That shows very well that he's in control of his box. Another throw in there to Wilson FC. Another throw in there to Wilson FC.
This has been a good contest between both sides. We saw a fantastic contest earlier between the Ballers and Kapasi that eventually ended on penalties 5-4 in favor of the Ballers Football Club. Don't forget, despite the Ballers going into the next round, we saw fantastic players from Kapasi, most especially the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper showing stunt that yes, he is truly a shot stopper, but it was just unfortunate to have lost that game. Now the pressure is going. Rema pushing forward, intercepted by Wilson Football Club.
I think Wilson Football Club have been playing this ball very well on the ground. They've been passing it around, though they've lost some possession in critical places, but they seem like a very, very balanced squad. To me, Belu, this particular Rema team has not shown any kind of promise whatsoever.
Yes, and on your screen we just saw the coach of Rema's Football Club sending instruction to the players on the pitch, advising them on what to do. And a quick one by the Wilson Football Club, looking for his defender, jersey number 6. Jersey number 6 locating jersey number 13. Jersey number 13 is trying to, but he lost the ball out. But that's a push and free kick to Rema Football Club. Rema Football Club. This is the first half. This is the first half of the last quarter-final game of today, and that will be taking us straight into the semi-finals, where teams that have moved from the first quarter-final will be winning into the final. Who will be the last two teams in the final? We shall see at the end of the day. This is the first day of the screening of the last team standing right in the heart of Ogun State, Redeem City precisely, and we are giving you commentaries from the commentary box of the last team standing across the globe. You're watching us live on TV.
Rema's first foray into the attack of the opponents has been truncated as that guy was already in an offside position. Free kick to be taken by Wilson Football Club.
Yeah, sincerely, Topman, both teams have really proven that they can stand each other side by side, and we are not surprised. We are not surprised that yes, both of them are standing tall. We started today with Triggers losing with big margin, and we've not seen such margin ever since the screening, the quarterfinal. Now the referee is giving an instruction to the coach of Rema. The referee is giving instruction to the coach of Rema, and also advising the team cameraman to move back and not obstruct the free movement of the coach and his view. Coach, that's the referee Ayodele Toyin, has always been in control of the game right from the beginning.
And there's something I just love about the way she's been able to ref the match ever since. She has a firmness with the way she speaks to the players, and I think it is already having an effect on how the players are comporting themselves on the pitch. You can see that none of them is trying to play anything, so they're not trying to play any kind of hard game. because they know that the referee is spot on. Immediately he sees it, he's going to do something about it immediately.
That is why we have always been clamoring for independency of the referees. We've seen that at the league, and we're also proving that at the grassroots level. Don't forget that we also have the VAR assistants here present. The VAR assistants is also used at the grassroots level. Can they convert this? Oh, that's a goal kick to Roma Football Club.
Goal kick to Rema FC. Goal kick. A lot of the action in this game is happening in the center of the pitch. There have been no goal mouth scramble or goal mouth actions.
This can be dangerous. Wilson FC.
That's a free kick to Wilson FC. That's a free kick in a very dangerous position.
Can they convert this into the goals that we have been waiting for? We can see supporters of Wilson Football Club and Rema really jeering their team. From the commentary box, we can have a view of what is happening outside the box and outside the pitch by supporters who are also enjoying themselves with the game of football. We're live at the Redeemed City, and this is the playground in the heart of Ogun State. A long one into it. This is dangerous, but the defenders are there. A free kick.
I think the referee spotted something back there. He had to call the ball back. He had to call back the ball there. The defender of Rema Football Club got hit there in the face, and the referee has called the ball back. That would have been a counter attack for them, but I think it was only the guy that was going for the ball. Every other person waited to see if their player was doing well or doing fine.
Safety first, and the referee has always maintained that. Wilson FC knocking the ball right, left, trying to find loopholes in the defense line of Rema FC. But clearance by and still intercepted by Wilson, locating jersey number 14 to 14. Rema, that's a good turning from the winger of Rema FC, who has also received the ball, pushing into the 18 yards. This is dangerous. Can this be the chance we are waiting for? That's an interception from Wilson FC, who saw him to be a threat, and they took good care of that. Long one to the other side, but stopped by the midfielder of Rema FC. Rema FC is looking forward. Can this be the chance? Oh no, what a wrong control! But the referee has spotted an offside position. The first one taken by Wilson to jersey number 11. Jersey number 11, he locates his man. Jersey number 13. This is dangerous. Can this be the chance we are waiting for? What a clearance!
Oh. That's a very, very good attacking.
The progress of the attacking yards of Wilson have been so interesting and entertaining in this first half of this encounter. Can see some midfielders in Rema. The Rema FC have been playing more in the midfield, and their midfielders have been trained as.
I think from what I'm seeing, they have more composed players on Wilson's side. I think Rema has always been forcing their game. Wilson have been trying to play the ball around, spreading it to the wings. Though they have not been using wingers, but they've been playing well. I can see their number 10 player there and their number 11 player, very, very young and sharp guys. I think they are also one of those things that I've seen today. There are raw talents in there. The number 10 for Wilson and the number 11 of Wilson. I think the number 10 of Wilson there is Ajibade Akolawole, and number 11 I think is Leshi Moshood. Bello, those guys I think are good players.
Yes, they have shown a glimpse of talent that can be refined well. Now that Nigeria has gone back to the roots, going back to our roots, telling us the subsidy is removed on fuel, and we have also seen subsidy removal in importation of players in Nigeria. That's why everybody's going back to the grassroots, and we are ready to get it from home. A refined product back home is what the last team standing is doing for the Nigerian Football Federation. Sends it forward to jersey number 11. Number 11 turns right, locates his man, jersey number 16. Can he send it into the 18 yards? The defenders are waiting and pushing the ball out, but still in dangerous zone. He finds his man in the midfield, Rema FC. Wasting time on the ball, and players are... Oh, this is dangerous! But the goalkeeper is there.
That would have been a calamity, Bello. That would have been a calamity.
Well, I would not be surprised that a lot has happened in the English Premier League with Manchester United, where they have Harry Maguire of that time. And if we are seeing this in the grassroots, we will not be surprised. If a professional like Harry Maguire cannot defend well, they are complaining at...
Harry Maguire happens to be the captain of Manchester United.
But despite that,
at the end of the day, he keeps scoring against his own team.
That's the only team that anytime he's on the pitch, everybody needs to stand tall, and we don't even know which side it belongs.
Well, just a few days ago, I think the coach was making it very, very clear that it's not as if Maguire is not good enough, but he's in a team of fantastic defenders like Rafael Varane, and you can also see that anytime he's not playing, there's more calmness in Manchester United's defense. And I hope that this guy can, they are still very young lads playing in the grassroots, but they are here to come and learn more and be a better player for tomorrow.
Being a better player for tomorrow. That's a long one into the thing. Cleared by the midfielder who looks to the far left. But I hope these players can run a total of 90 minutes. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is what we want to see more. And this is dangerous. Rema pushing it forward. And that is the referee says it's a penalty.
It's a penalty
for Rema Football Club.
It's a penalty to Rema. It's a penalty to Rema.
When the pressure is much on your defense line, you know what that means. Penalty to Rema. Can Rema take advantage of this penalty to score goals, or will it behave like the way Kapasi did in their own game to lose their game out? You can see the midfielder right there against the goalkeeper of Wilson. Will he be able to convert it into the goal?
That is the captain of his side. The captain of his side.
And it's a goal. It's one.
Well taking penalty. It's 1-0 to Rema Football Club.
1-0 in the first half to Rema Football Club, with their captain leading the pack. It's 1-0 for Rema Football Club.
I think Wilson can still get something out of this game. These young lads have got a whole lot in front of them. They have to come back from this one. They're playing better than Rema before the defender made a mistake by handling the ball inside his own 6-yard box.
And this is another challenge from that left back, really tormenting the defense line of Wilson Football Club. Yes, that guy moving from the 3 of Rema has really shown glimpse of fantastic left back. Today we've seen beautiful left backs, and it has given us hope that Nigerian football will show up blessed with left backs. Top man, we've seen left backs today, and we're seeing more right now.
Sincerely, the future of football lies in wing backs and right, and we used to have full backs before, but now anybody playing in that position has to be flying down the flanks. You have to join the attack at every opportunity and must be able to return and help your defense do the job that you were meant to do. That was a bit of a mistake from the same defender that we were comparing with Harry Maguire earlier on, but the goalkeeper was there to save the day.
The goalkeeper saving the day, and Roma still riding on their lone goal that was scored from the penalty shoot. The Wilson are trying to upturn the result, looking for an equalizer, jersey number 13. Oh, he's a young lad, an under 18 player in jersey number 10 for Wilson FC. Throwing to Wilson FC. A long one, sends it to number 11. Number 11 finds his man in the midfield. Throwing
Wilson FC.
Throwing to Wilson FC. I can see young players.
Wilson FC has been playing very well, but I think what has happened is that they've not been able to do anything sensible with the ball other than knocking it around in the middle of the park. Maybe they should do more of the attacking forays, and let's see, maybe they can get a goal out of it, because I can see a suspect defender there in the Rema FC defense.
Well, I'm not surprised at their games. They are natural talents from the grassroots, and they are doing it well. All they need is just a little mentoring from the legends, putting them in the right corner, telling them what to do at the right time, and the sky is their beginning right now. Rema still enjoying their 1-0 victory, and Rema is going again, but the clearance by the defense line, jersey number 6 clears it away for Wilson Football Club. Throwing to Wilson Football Club.
The last match, just 2 hours.
As we progress in this match, I think the tempo has dropped since Rema FC scored from the penalty spot. The tempo has dropped, and I think Wilson FC are not finding it funny again, because Rema has already grown into the game. This is another throwing again to Wilson FC on the far side of the pitch. Nice defensive play from there, and it's a goal kick. It's a goal kick to Wilson FC. Let us see, maybe they can get back into this game. They started very well and considered a penalty mistake from the defender, and now they have to chase the game. Free kick.
No respect.
Free kick. That is the end of the first half. the end of the first half in this match, and Wilson FC, we have to chase the game in the second half. Now Adams and Delight are going to take us through what has happened in the first half of this match. Rema 1, Wilson.
This has been quite the game, with Rema leading with a point and Wilson on 0. Well, so the players have given it their all, and now they are recuperating with their teams, trying to see what they did wrong and what they are to do differently in the game so far. We can see them with their coaches trying to tell them what to do. And so let's hope they'll put in a better game. Do you think Wilson can pull through for the second half?
Well, Rema's playing coordinated team type of game, which soccer is, because you have to be very communicative with your teammates and because if you watch what they're doing, if you watch how they're playing, you see that these guys are passing well, they're talking well, they are open over there. Because regardless of them being grassroots players, regardless of them being junior players, we can still see at least a little bit of
there's good communication.
There's good communication.
That's the word you're looking
that
for.
Good communication is what is keeping them pushing and keeping them going. So, just like the other matches, let's not sit until the end.
I mean, you can never predict which team will pull through to the very end. Anything, absolutely anything can actually happen.
So we basically hope that the best man wins.
I mean, a few missed goals here and there, but let's hope for the best.
Yeah, let's just hope for the best for them. All right, so thank you. You've tuned into the last team standing. My name is Adams.
And my name is Delight.
All right, and we're here with the Ogun State's trials to see who the best is in the town. So stay tuned, keep watching on our various platforms, Roots TV and Redemption Channel, Redemption Television Ministry.
And like us on our social platforms, which is
social medias, yes.
Last Team Standing 2023.
All right, so please stay tuned for the second half that's coming up.
All right.
Welcome back to the second half of the final quarter-final game at the screening ground of the Ogun State chapter of the last team standing, and the game is still between Rema Football Club and Wilson. Don't forget the scoreline is still 1-0 in favor of Rema Football Club, who had a penalty spot kick and scored well over Wilson. Can Wilson, who is now playing from the left to right in their blue and white stripes, redeem or equalize the game? But Rema are still finding more goal. That's a foul throwing, and the referee has spotted that. If you are watching us across the globe, this is the last team standing, the first edition, 2023 edition, live from the Redeem City, where the center of the screening for Ogun State is happening. Lots of games have gone. We are in the final, quarter-final, and we'll be going straight into the semi-final. Then afterwards, final. Players have been penned down from various clubs, various teams. This is dangerous. But the goalkeeper says, Bawahala. The goalkeeper is handling the ball well for Rema Football Club. Sends it to the left. Wilson, jersey number 4, intercepted the game. He dribbles one and it's throwing. First one taken. Rema Football Club. The captain's going forward. Can this be the second goal we'll be waiting for? What a clearance. And the captain of Rema still holds on the ball. Yes, reminds me of Lema Jr. And that's a free kick in favor of Rema Football Club. First one there, taken by Wilson, jersey number 10, turns, sends the ball forward, and this is dangerous. Number 7, the captain of Wilson Football Club. There's a free kick in favor of Wilson Football Club. This is dangerous, and the goalkeeper clears it away. That was a good clearance by the goalkeeper. It's one of our systems. Once they copy it to standing live from the Redeem City, where we are enjoying this fantastic football pitch and a good weather. There's no rain, the sun is bright, and the players are live to give us. This is a wonderful turn. Rema Football Club moving from right to left, intercepted by jersey number 10. This is another fantastic player from the team. Jersey number 10 has been so fantastic. Oluwasegun Akorede has been doing justice, proving to the world that despite my side is losing, I am a fantastic player, and a lot of scouts are penning players down. This guy is underage, and the future Eagles, yes, the future Eagles have hope in this young man. I hope the Nigerian Football Federation national teams are also watching, as the president is watching keenly across all platforms. If you are watching us, we are in Ogun State and reporting from the commentary box. You can hear instructions from the coach. This is dangerous. Can this be the equalizer we're waiting for? He sent it in! Oh no! Stylish. That's a clearance by the Rema football. That's a penalty, an infringement in the 18 yards, penalty for Wilson Football Club, and this is an opportunity for them to have an equalizer in this game. Who will be taking this? Jersey number 3 have stepped up. We're talking about Samuel Romosele. Yes, for
the name rings bell. This is definitely an Edo man from Benin City. But
we have Tohib Ayomide. Tohib Ayomide in jersey number 3 for Wilson, who is about to take the penalty kick. He scores, and that is the equalizing. That's beautiful.
The equalizing goal for Wilson.
It's 1-1 apiece. Are we going to see another penalty shootout in this game? This is the last quarterfinal, and we'll be going straight afterwards.
And Bello, you know, I said it earlier on in the first half. I said Wilson was playing better. But at the end of the day, they lost the first half due to a penalty kick, and they've been able to get one for themselves too. The number 10 player for Wilson, the number 10 player Ajibade Akolawole, has been doing exploits there, and the 11 player too.
Now Wilson are awake. They are trying.
Wilson are playing very well, and the number 11 too, Leshi Michael. Both of them are really tormenting the Rema FC defense all through now. They are really tormenting them.
Well, I think the instruction from the coach has woken up the players of Wilson FC. You can see drawing the lines from the center half for Rema Football Club. Will Rema Football Club be able to hold on to this draw till the last minute so that they can go to penalty shootout, or will they succumb to the pressure of Wilson Football Club?
Yes, that's been wave and wave of attack from Wilson. They've been able to peg them back into their own half. Let us see what. And there's another chance! Wow, he didn't connect very well. The striker, what a wonderful cross there from Leshi Michael. But the striker there did not connect very well. They've gotten the ball back again, and that's a very lovely shot. What a fantastic effort from the midfielder there. Fantastic effort from the midfielder. And they are already being pegged back into their own half now. Already being pegged back. Another very good shot from Abiodun. Now, Rema FC cannot just do anything other than just try and defend their post. The wave and wave of attack has been so much. Bello, let's see, maybe they can just wave while away this pressure.
I'm very sure for those that can see from the commentary box, that can view what is happening here, you can see that I'm really stretching, so enticed with the style of play of Wilson. They are really showing the world right now that yes, we are awake, and they are doing it well. Sending it to the far left. This is another dangerous move by Rema. Can they sustain this pressure being put together by Wilson Football Club? Wilson Football Club, Ajibade Abiodun in jersey number 4 as always, and maintain that strong pilot in the midfield for Wilson Football Club, and having Adeyemo Isaac in jersey number 7, that's the captain of the side, doing justice to the balls. But don't forget, Ajibade Akolawole, the number 10 younger underage player. Yes, I can tell you with fact, this is an underage player, and it shows the future for Nigerian Eagles. The Ajibade Akolawole has been the marshal of the wing in jersey number 10. He has been moving right and left, turning things and making the magic for Wilson Football Club. Leslie Michael has complimented him well, and now let's see if they can sustain it and add more goals to their 1-goal equalizer.
Bello, these guys have not been able to leave their own half of the pitch. Now they have a throwing on the other side of the pitch. They are trying to build up their own pressure and see maybe they can have a chance. I don't know how they are going. That's a foul throw. It's a foul throw from Wilson FC, and Wilson FC have just been trying to. That's another good pass from Michael.
This is the challenge you are saying. Oh, the defenders have really boxed the number 12 man into a corner, and the goalkeeper sends the ball to throw-in for Wilson Football Club. Wilson Football Club, if you are watching us on your screen right now, Wilson Football Club are playing from left to right in their ceremonial blue and white shirts, while Rema Football Club in their red and black pants. Wilson Football Club, they are really adding value and pressure on Rema. Jersey number 7, the captain of Wilson Football Club, leaving the throw-in to number 2 jersey to do justice to it. And that's Lesh Moshood, the jersey number 2 throw-in. And it's another throw-in for Rema Football Club.
Talent. Wilson Football Club has got a lot of talent in there. That's a very rough play from Rema Football Club there. Very rough play. The number 4 jersey for Wilson, Abiodun, has been tormenting the midfield. He's a midfield maestro in the making.
And Leshi Moshood sends it into the 18-yard. This can be dangerous. Oh no! The crossbar.
Very good save from the goalkeeper.
And the crossbar also helping Rema Football Club. The referee says play on, and the ball is back to the Wilson Football Club, who have really drawn the center line as the defense line for their team. Now the ball is back. The challenge is odds, and Rema is looking for a way to add to it. This is dangerous, Rema. What a game. The player is down. The player is down and hitting the ball so wide.
That was a wild.
Led by Wilson, jersey number 3. It's thrown to Wilson, and Ayomide for the goal scorer.
Bello, I think Wilson FC has been the most composed team I've watched today. They play Raven FC also.
And that is
the end of the match. The match has ended 1 apiece. The match has ended 1 apiece, and we'll be going straight into penalties. Again, the last match was decided by penalties, and this will also be decided by penalties.
It is penalty. It is penalty time between Rema FC 1, Wilson FC 1. Yes, if you're listening to us across all platforms and you're watching us on TV, we are reporting from the Redeemed City, and on radio, you're listening to us on RTM Radio. Yes, we will be giving you commentaries after the back as the game is going on. And don't forget, we also have our presenters standing by on the pitch, telling us what is happening outside the pitch. And according to the fans' reactions, they'll be giving reactions and happiness of the players' supporters club. Yes, the decision is being going right now from Rema FC, who to play and how to play their penalty. But we can see Wilson Football Club really doing justice to it. It's penalty time, and the scoreline remains 1-1 apiece between Rema FC and Wilson Football Club. Yes, I can see Adams and Doherty standing. Daylight, yes, they're standing by, really enjoying the game. Yes, Adams precisely a rugby fan that eventually crossed over to football and now being captured totally with football. He is really excited about football.
Well, Bello, also in the VR room, we have not been able to need the VR people. Femi has not been able to help us out with any decisions because the referee has been spot on. I think the two penalty decisions that were made didn't have to go to the VR room to be checked because it was right in front of the situation. So Rema FC is going to start this penalty shootout, and it's the same man who scored their penalty in the first half that will be taking this spot kick. Well, so let us see how it's going to pan out.
I see that as a
that is a save. That is a save by the goalkeeper.
The captain lost it, and that will have been a morale booster for Rema FC. Now they are losing their first penalty. This is dangerous. Can Wilson come from behind, just the way Sevilla came from behind in the UEFA Europa League to defeat Mourinho-led boys?
Now, the number 11 player for Wilson, that's Leslie Michael, is going to be taking their own first spot kick of the afternoon. Yes. Let us see, they came from behind to equalize in the second half. Let's see, maybe they can take one above them in this one.
Yes, if you are watching us live, I know you'll be saying, this young lad, how come is he allowed to play in this competition? Yes, this competition is between the age of 15 and 22. And you can see this young Leslie Michael for Wilson Football Club ready to do justice. He scored a goal! Leslie, jersey number 11.
By the wrong way.
Yes,
and that is one. By the wrong way.
That is one in favor of Wilson Football Club.
Rema FC is going to take the second penalty of the night. They must score to remain hopeful in this game and hope their goalkeeper or maybe any of the opponents loses his own. But right now they are one down. Their first spot kick was lost by the captain, and Wilson FC already have their noses in front. Let us see, maybe they can peg them back.
Pegging them back, it's interesting, and we hope everyone can. And that's a good one for Rema FC. That's a good one for Rema FC. Sure. It's one now, and let's see what Wilson can do. Another young man that we've been talking about, number 10 jersey. The young man, number 10 jersey for Wilson Football Club.
Ajibade Akolawole.
Yes, Ajibade Akolawole, composed young Nigerian, is now out to take
this guy is just a little bit above 15 years old, Bello. This is one of the people that we want to see in the last team standing. I think he has shown flashes of brilliance on the pitch. The scouts are here. A lot of them are talking about him already. I don't know, maybe he's going to move away from this particular club, but these are the kind of talents we want to see. Oh no! Lost the penalty.
That's a fantastic style of play, but still the bar. The bar saved the Rema Football Club.
He hits the ball against the upright. Against the upright, and he didn't get it right this time. Ajibade Akolawole, the best players in the world also lose penalties.
Yes.
But this young man, I hope that we can see many more of him in a very few months' time.
Well, seeing more of him, we need to do what we call the close monitoring of this young man. go back to their school, follow them keenly, and make sure that they are living a straight life so that they can be concentrated in their career and get this football out.
That's why the last team standing is trying to profile all our players that are coming to this competition. We are trying to profile them, give them some bit of professional touch so that they can announce themselves better to the world.
And Rema Football Club are ahead right now.
Rema now is now back in front. They have now nicked it one above Wilson. Let's see, maybe Wilson is going to equalize this penalty. And that's number 6, Olaniyan
Olanrewaju trying to redeem the image of Wilson Football Club. But despite whoever that wins this game, yes, lots of young talents have been spotted out by scouts in this game. They still have hope. And it's a goal. Nice one. No movement from the goalkeeper. We call it a photo shoot section by that wonderful player, allowing the goalkeeper to have an experience of review of what will happen in the goal line. It is 2-2 apiece in this penalty kicks. They've lost 1-1 each. But
that penalty reminded me of what we used to say in local palace. The guy goes snap photo.
He goes snap photo straight. And with our photographers around, that is what we call a fantastic shot by the goalkeeper, looking for where the ball will go through. Rema are trying to go ahead. Can they score this one? Oh,
wow, that was very close.
A close one.
The goalkeeper got his hand to that, but there was so much power behind the penalty, and so
that's the beauty. That's the beauty of sports kicks. You need to hit it hard and make it work. Now, the man in jersey number 4 that everyone have been talking about, Abi Abiodun. I hope pressure is not on him this time around, because good players are always having lots of pressure on them, and probably they lose penalty when they are needed to score. Abi Abiodun, jersey number 4 for Wilson Football Club, is right here to take the penalty kick for Wilson Football Club.
Abiodun. Abi
Abiodun with the kick. And it's got sending the goalkeeper to a wrong position. Abi Abiodun has been so fantastic in this game. He has been so instrumental to Wilson Football Club all through the game. Now he has proven to them with his penalty kick that yes, we are going all the way to the final. Yes, the penalty, the last kick right now. Can this be the deciding factor in this particular quarter-final game? Yes, we can see
this
players.
This is going to be the final spot kick for Rema in the series of 5. They lost the first one, but they have an opportunity to have their noses in front now.
Oh no! This goalkeeper has been going right to the good direction where the ball has been going, but he has not been able to stop anyone. Rema scored. Can Wilson score as well? Let's see if Wilson will move to the next round, or they will say bye-bye to the first edition of the last team standing. But I can tell you categorically, whether they win or lose, lots of their players will be moved into the scouting profile of the last team standing, and I'm very sure their profiles, you will usually see their statistics on the website www.lastteamstanding.africa. He scores!
And now we're going to sudden death below.
Ayomide Tohib, who scored the goal for Wilson in the game.
Now we are going to move into sudden death.
First to lose.
As we say in local palace, first to lose.
First to lose. Yes. Rema are trying to maintain the stand. Will they be the one to lose first? The goalkeeper is so composed. The goalkeeper of Wilson Football Club.
This is the central defender that was playing like Harry Maguire earlier on in the match.
Oh no, nearly. But that's not the difference. That's not the difference.
Nearly will not kill a bird.
That's the difference between him and Harry Maguire. He has scored his own goal. He has scored his own goal right now. Yes.
Bello, who is going to blink first? Rema FC has scored their own penalty, and Wilson FC, jersey number
16.
will have to score.
Oh, jersey number 12. Jersey number 12 now ready to do justice. And it scores! The game is on. The beautiful round leather game is getting thicker, tougher, and interesting. Who will lose first? All the players are scared right now. You can see fear in their name, pushing themselves. You go and take now, you go and take. That's the language they are using right now. It's 5-5 up, 6-6 apiece right now. 6-6 apiece. And they're starting all over again. Yes, they're starting all over again. This is dangerous. Oh no! This is beautiful! But it reminds me of the kick of Samson Siasia in Harare those days when Nigeria had their game against Zimbabwe and Samson Siasia lost hope thinking that ball went out. There was no VAR there.
It also happened in Lagos when we played Cameroon in the final of the Nations Cup in 2000, Nigeria Ghana 2000, when Victor Nosai Peba lost that spot kick. He thought he lost, but the ball crossed the line and there was no VAR. If anyone has happened in this one, would have called Femi in the VAR room
and this
confirm for us.
Another goal. This is another goal, and the game is getting thicker, interesting. And
7 penalties apiece now, 6 goals apiece for both of them. Who is going to blink first? Bello. Rema is going to go again. Let's see, maybe they are going to have their noses in front.
Well, can I put Topman? Can I put you on the spot kick? With the look of things, who do you think might?
Well, a penalty is a game of luck. Anybody can lose a penalty, but let's see what's going to happen on the balance of play in both halves of the match. I think Wilson FC deserve to win this one, but in penalties, anybody can win, anybody can lose.
Well, we leave everything to the hands of the goalkeeper Abdul Rashid, and that's a
very good penalty.
Rema teams are really showing glimpses that they know how to play penalties.
But Bello, funny enough, the guys that have been playing the sudden death have been playing their penalty better than the guys that were picked to play the first 5 penalties. It seems a little bit ironical, but that is what has happened.
Well, the fear in jersey number 2, that is Leshi Moshood. The manner is going. I hope this will not be the end of the game. It is 7-6 right now, and Leshi Moshood for Wilson Football Club, jersey number 2. If you're watching us,
does it seem to be working like somebody does not have confidence?
Well, we will know at the end of the sport kick if he is ready to allow his team to go further. He should convert it into goal. And he lost it. He lost it.
I said it.
The game is over.
The game is over. Wilson FC are out of this particular competition. Though a whole lot of them are not going to be left out in this last team standing, because we have young talents in there that we have spotted, and I'm sure this is going to be good. We are going to be passing the mic now to Adams and Delight to tell us what has happened in this particular one.
Wow, this has been quite the game. So wonderful and excellent. So we have this game. They went through with a draw out to the penalty stage, and then they came out victorious. So the win is for the Rema FC. We are so happy for them. They put in the best of their game. And so what do you have to say?
To be honest, it was unexpected. Nobody was expecting it. But at the end of the day, still had to and Rema did their best to make sure that they have the skills, regardless of if they're individuals that came together to form a team last minute. They still show that, yeah, we are a team. We are people that can play with skills, talents. Look, that's what the last team standing is for. It's basically for people who come out and cross line, and they come and show that, look, even though I'm from this social place, I still have the talent to play ball.
Yeah, it was such an excellent performance. Each and every player came through. Even though the group and such excellent shots.
Finals.
really well. So
I would say this was more than a game of rope, but skills were displayed on the field.
yes, skills were displayed because till the dying minutes is when they decided to win the game. So we'd like to thank all the teams that came out from Ogun State, and we'd like to thank everybody that was here. The Roots team was here, the Redemption Television Ministry team was here, and the Last Team Standing team was here.
Yeah.
So we thank you so much. Has been Adam to sign up there and with me.
It's delightful. We appreciate each and every player on the field for the effort and every single thing. So stay tuned to our channel at Roots TV and RTM, and like us on our social media platforms. And our website, do not forget, is www.lastteamstandingafrica. This has been a wonderful time with you.
That is it, and it's an attempt, but it's a goal kick to Raven Football Club. The supporters are really entertained with styles of play from both sides, and everyone is really saying we will head into the final. That's throw-in to Raven Football Club. Jersey number 11, Olasukomi, the man of the match in their first game, has been showing stunts that yes, I deserve to be in the final. For you at home watching it on TV, I hope you're entertained, and we hope that you can assess your players as well. Player is down from the defense line of Dino Gap, though is up, and the throw-in is taken quickly for Ravens. Sukomi trying to find the 18 yards, but it's still throwing for Raven Football Club. A long one into the 18 yards. This is dangerous, and it's a wasted shot by jersey number 16 for Raven Football Club. That is the attempt. Can Dino Gap find the nets? Who will be the one? Who will be the one to take the lead? It's a dangerous one. We've been seeing penalties in the last two quarterfinals that we saw, but
I think it's a keenly contested match between Raven FC and Dino Gap up to this point. Approaching the end of the first half, Dino Gap has been doing very well, taking down Ravens back into their own half, and we can see that Ravens, for all they did in their first match and for all the industry, they met a match of themselves in Dino Gap FC. Dino Gap, can you remember very well, they scored 10 goals in their first match when they defeated Trigger by 10 goals to 1. They scored 6 in the first half, remember?
That's 10 goals in favor of Dino Gap over Trigger. And don't forget, the Trigger team, despite they lost 10 goals, we saw lights from those young players.
That's the youngest team we saw in this today or so far. I think the average age of that particular team is about 15 years and 3 months. A whole lot of them are still very, very young, SS1 kids, but they did very well. There's light at the end of the tunnel for Nigerian football, Bello.
The light at the end of the tunnel, it's straight into Dino Gap, who is trying to do justice to it, but taking their time to send a long one into the 18-yard. A long one taking, and this is dangerous. Well, it wasted one. It's over the wall.
Ball went high, but the goalkeeper got it covered. That is the end of the first half. Raven FC nil, Dino Gap FC nil. We expect to see a more entertaining second half. And just now, let us quickly go to becoming a
more serious problem.
Yes, in fact, the second half has started immediately because, of course, we still have a lot to do today to unearth these raw talents, and they are already doing well. This is the second half. Let's see, maybe Dino Gap will be able to score a goal in this match. They scored 10 goals. Maybe they have scored all the goals they have in the bag. But now we'll see what Raven 2 can do and bring to the table. Raven now has a corner kick. There's a corner kick for Raven on the far side. And if you remember very well, in the first match, Raven scored their goal from a corner kick. And they've been playing very well from the flanks. So let's see, maybe this is what they are going to do in the second half in this match.
And let's be optimistic to see what the talent can do over here.
Raven FC with the corner kick from the far side. Wow, that's a very good one, but the goalkeeper got it covered. Good play from the young man there. I think Raven have been more composed. They have been most composed of the teams I've seen today, and also Wilson FC. But Raven is playing the second half in a very better state than they did the first half. Another attacking foray from the left flank. Sukomi has not shown in this particular match. He did in the first match against Borussia Yediospor. But sometimes it might be very difficult playing 2 or 3 games in a day, and maybe fatigue is already setting in. But we can see that that young man got some talent and some power in his left foot. This is another corner kick on the far side for Raven FC. I think they've been knocking on the door lately. They have been able to peg back Dino Gap into this corner kick. You can see the tall central defender arriving in the box. Corner kick there, headed away by the defender. Can this be a counter attack? This looks like a counter attack from Dino Gap. And they got everybody recovered. Back in that defense. I've got the ball back. They are playing the triangular passes in between them now, and that's a free kick. That's a free kick to Dino Gap. Gradually, this game is moving to the end, and we might also be seeing another third match being decided by penalties today. Raven FC have been playing better in the second half with a lot of the possession, but possession do not count as goals. They have to do everything to score. Now this is gradually winding down. Dino Gap has been defending their lines for the past 15 minutes or thereabouts. And Raven has not been able to even make anything out of all the attacks that they have. That's a very, very good pass. Let us see what Raven can do with this. That's a very, very good shot, but it's a bit wide off the mark. That's a very good attacking for Ray there, but Raven FC have not been able to do anything with all the possession they have got. Dino Gap, for all the industry they did in the first match and scored 10 goals, this time around, I don't know how they have been able to be pegged back up to this point. In the first half they played better, but now they are not even really getting themselves. That's a throw-in to Dino Gap FC on this side of the pitch. And this is a good chance for Dino Gap. Bad first touch from the striker. Maybe if he controlled it better, we have been talking about the goals. Throwing quickly taken by Sukomi of Ravens FC. The referee is looking at his watch already. That's a very, very good ball to the left. Wow, that is a chance that went begging there. A very, very good lay down for the striker, but it blazed it over the bar. Raven FC are getting all the chances they can, but this is what happened to Wilson FC in the last match, where they were supposed to have taken the match in regular time and they lost it on penalties. What is going to happen to Raven in this match, we do not know, but if they lose all these chances now, they might not be able to recover from it. This is a very, very good match here. If you are watching across all channels, Last Team That Standing Africa, watching across all channels, RTM TV World, Root Sports, and RTM Radio. This is the match, the first semi-final match between Raven FC and Dino Gap FC. It has been even 0-0 up to this point, but Raven FC, for all the possession they have got, have been able to find a chance to score a goal.
Not scoring goals, but both sides have been really sizing each other well. It's the second half of the first semi-final of the screening process in Ogun State, and players have been showing the stuff that they are made of. The player that is down from Dino Gap FC, that's the only high-scoring side. And I said it when they are scoring that I hope they are not scoring all their goals in this first game. Now that they are having the challenge to score goals with their new opponents in Raven FC. Well,
that's a very good defensive play from the defender there.
As Olasukami, the man that won the man of the match in the first game in the group stage, still showing a strong feel, and this is dangerous. Can he stop the ball?
He got to the ball.
No, nobody to help. He's left alone on the island of who will score in this game. A long one into the 18 yards, and this, the goalkeeper says, Wahala, let's relax, nothing is happening. Yes, it's good, it's good. And if you're enjoying our game from home, you're watching us across the globe on all platforms. If you're on YouTube, on Facebook, and on television terrestrial, you'll be surely seeing this wonderful grassroots game. Let me inform you that the VAR been so relaxed, the referees are so in control of the game, and the VAR team led by Mr. Femi has not had any reason to interrupt in this free flow of play. We say thank you to the organizers.
I noticed that the goalkeeper of Raven FC has been on holiday. He has been perpetually he's not been doing anything all through the second half. I don't think the only thing he did in the second half was kick the ball out from a goal kick.
Well, we need to give kudos to the defense line who have upped their game to show that yes, the mistake they did in their first game, they are not ready to do it again this time around, and that
is offside play. To commit offside there.
Is a player that everyone is talking about right now in this particular tournament in Ogun State. Yes, it's interesting that we're seeing players that can take over from the legends here, and I'm very sure that our legends will be so happy to have all these players in the same house together, where they'll be mentoring them and guiding them all through. Daniel the Bull Amokachi will be seeing young lads that have that spirit of the bull like him when he was still playing, and Tijani Babangida, you will surely see the new speed in the young lad in the flanks, and Peter Side either will be so confident that goalkeepers will not be the challenge of the Super Eagles. This is the last team standing live from the Redemption City, where the pitch is getting entertaining and interesting. Jersey number 15 going in for a replacement for jersey number 2.
And that is the captain of the side that has been withdrawn. The captain of Dino Gap FC has been withdrawn. Match. I think he has done it today. He scored a goal in their first match when they won 10-1. But in this match, I think he has been kept silent by the busy midfield of Raven FC.
It is in this encounter I'm seeing the technical abilities of both coaches, where they are doing their assignments.
This might be a chance for Dino Gap.
This is dangerous, but that is the defense clearing it. It reminds me of the man that went into injury for Manchester United. We're talking about the Argentine, Lisandro Martinez. That this is how Lisandro Martinez has held
a very, very calm defender.
The defense line for Manchester United.
Defender. You know, when he first came into the league, then everybody thought that he was short. He was not to make the grade. But after some few matches, everybody saw that was actually what that team needed in defense. Because nowadays everybody is playing from the back. If your defenders cannot play from the back, I think it's a big problem. You can see in this particular match what Raven have been able to do. I think they've really taken this game by the scruff of the neck, though they've not been able to score any goal, but they are the better side in this match so far.
They've been knocking at the door of Guinea. I hope to find the door open sometime in this game. The Ravens, both in their midfield, in the defense, they've been so solid, and the attackers are yet to get their reading to convert the chances into goals. This is dangerous. You can see it's now 3. It is now 3 on 3. But Guinea. Oh no!
That was a fantastic effort, a fantastic try from number 10 of Ravens, but just went whiskers away from the upright.
Well, it is the work of the defenders deflecting it away. The defenders deflecting it away, but there's a substitute for Ravens Football Club. Jersey number 6 getting out of the game for jersey number 8 to replace him. And let's see if jersey number 8 has the reading to add value to the Ravens team.
The linesman has already confirmed there was a touch from the defender there. It's a corner kick to Raven FC.
Are we going into a penalty kick? This is the first semi-final match. Because the goal line still remains 0-0 apiece. And who will break the deadlock, and who will give us the roar that we've been expecting over?
That's a good corner kick again, but not the way.
Gunodap FC trying to push forward, but I can see the entire Raving FC in the 18 yards. But goalkeeper Seba Wahala. He's just calm and composed. Yes.
Look at the goalkeeper.
Yes, the goalkeeper has been busy this time around with Guinea, not like in their first game where he was on holiday all through. Now he's seeing the real game and the beauty of football. That's fantastic from a grassroots player looking intward.
This is the first time the goalkeeper will be seeing the ball in the second half.
And
this match is going to go into penalties again.
This is the end of the first semi-final. Straight penalties. Well, the good side to win. I can see the captain of Dino Gap praying to God, telling God we need to win. Well, let's see God of football will answer his prayer, and let's see if Dino Gap will be into the final.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm just too busy.
Lossy post. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for you.
Come back, commentators. I don't go straight.
Oh yeah, go. Move in. Move in. Clear your shot.
I'm doing it. You just
Go down. Go up.
What did you do?
That is the first penalty, and it was lost by Dino Gap FC. It was lost by Mohammed Ibrahim Mohammed. Ibrahim Adekale Mohammed is his name. He lost the penalty. The goalkeeper of Robins FC has been on holiday all day, and he got to the post and even still saved one. Let us see, maybe they can continue. What a fantastic penalty there from Ravens FC. Now take their eye, they are now in front. They are in front. Dino Gap have to do everything to come back into this game. Dino Gap are trying to get back into this one. They scored 10 goals in their first match, but this time around, two penalty saves from the Ravens goalkeeper. Two penalty saves from the Ravens goalkeeper. Fantastic save. That's a very good penalty. The first penalty save was a very good penalty, but it was a very good before. Now the good goalkeeper.
I told you something in their first game. I said, I hope their 10 goals will not be the only goals that they will score in this competition. Now you can see that the goalkeeper of Raven is really proving points in this semi-final.
So what I'm trying to say is that, as you say it in local palace, they don't spend their money finish.
They don't spend and finish. I get them before no big game. So right now, you can see what is happening. Ravens are really, if Ravens can have jersey number 16 for Raven is ready to add value. And he scores! Despite goalkeeper Aziz went in that direction, but the ball was too fast for him to stop. And it's 2 to Raven SC over Dino Gap.
Hopes of Dino Gap lies in this young man's hand. If he loses this penalty, then that means that they might just be exiting the competition for the day. Even if the goalkeeper went that way, he put it high and very, very hard into the net. Bello, I think there's still chance for them if the goalkeeper can save one.
Well, with the way the goalkeeper of Ravens stood by, I think it's just looking up to his players that okay, I've saved 2 penalties. Don't disappoint me, don't lose anyone, and let us just end this and allow them to score. Because he was not just bothered about the key. But anything can still happen in this world of football. Like we said, it's a proverbial biscuit that can crack anywhere. 2 goals can be upturned upside down, and now Raven jersey number 5 going for the 3rd pick. Willie, he scores.
Oh, that's a very good penalty, sending the keeper the wrong way
and allowing the goalkeeper to have a nice shot on camera. Nice shot, looking for the ball right now. It's 3-1. It's 3-1 in favor of Ravens FC. Ravens FC scored a 3, or if they can score this now, it shows. Or if the goalkeeper can stop this, the game will end of Ravens. Can the goalkeeper do the save? And Dino Gap taking a bow in this great competition. The goalkeeper went for it, trying to do it.
I think this goalkeeper has got something in him. I'm surely looking at this goalkeeper Bello after now, and I see the scouts are also watching. We used to have goalkeepers that can stand and say spot kicks, the likes of Dele Ayenuga and some other goalkeepers. You saw what happened in the final of the UEFA Europa League, where Bono, the Moroccan goalkeeper, saved his team Sevilla.
Sincerely, I know with the way this goalkeeper is going by saving penalties, Peter Saidida will be watching right now and be.
That's that guy with the bullet in his foot. Yes, so for me, he's going to take the decisive spot kick. If he scores this one, then Raven.
Oh, that's a save! That's a save! Beautiful one!
And the game is still alive now. The game is still alive. The game is still alive.
This is getting interesting.
This is getting more interesting. Bello, in the last match, the best player on the pitch lost his own penalty. And you saw in this particular match, I told you Sukomi was not doing very, very well in this match. In the first match, he got the man of the match. But in this one, he was quite quiet all through. I don't know, maybe it is fatigue, playing 2 or 3 matches in a day. But they have to get used to things like this. Because a whole lot of things are going to be happening in the last team standing.
In the last team standing, fitness and belief and understanding is all we're talking about in the game of football. Beautiful.
Keeps following the ball, and everything now lies with the last man for Raven FC. He scores this goal, and that will be the end of the game.
But you lose it. If you lose
it, then we are all even again. We are all square. Raven FC will be looking at this man, number 17, to make the day for them. Ogun Timothy is going to be needed to score this one. And also for Dinogap, they will be counting on their goalkeeper Alato Michael to do something about this.
This is the decisive kick that might. The Kelly cannot go there. And Raven are in the final. Congratulations to Raven, who started well and using the spot kick to move into the final. The goalkeeper is really.
Raven have done very well. Well, the goalkeeper has done well too. But unfortunately, the ball was hit very hard and he couldn't stop it. He touched his hand, but that was a very, very powerful shot. And Raven has won this one 4 goals to 3 on penalties.
Well, Dinogap should not lose hope. They have fantastic players in their squad, and those players have been penned down to move into the next round. Scouting team are going around picking players into the next round. The referees are really enjoying themselves. The goalkeepers are really showing their talent. I know Peter Saidida will be so happy to see young player goalkeepers really showing the talent, and reminds him in his own playing days when they are doing justice to it. And for our viewers at home watching us live across all our platforms where we're showing and streaming this match live from the Redeemed City, yes, this is Raven into the final, having one more match to go, and will they be crowned the champion of Ogun State that will be representing them in the house of the last team standing with the legends. Let's go into a commercial break. When we come back, we'll be going into the second semi-final match of the day.
who's going to have the energy and the mind to stay. This is wow, and that was almost going to be an own goal by Rema FC. But the goalkeeper was supposed to even get the ball and also missed it again. Luckily, there was nobody to, and this might be a counter attack for Rema FC. Unfortunately, that ball was wasted.
Yes, the game is still on between Rema FC and Ballers FC, where both sides are really looking for an opportunity to find the net. But both goalkeepers are doing justice to it, saving their sides, and the defenders are really working to also do their job. But the pressure is much right now on Rema FC, with Ballers jersey number 10 trying to send it into the 18-yard. Cleared by the players of the defense line of Rema FC, who is also dribbling, turning right and left. Can this be the chance Rema FC is waiting for? He sends it forward. This is dangerous. Stop, man.
Well, this is what we want to see, and it's a very, very good one. But the defender was able to cover up. Well, he's still dribbling him, but he has gotten the ball from the striker up to this time. Now the Ballers FC have taken up the chance to move the ball out of their box 18. Now they are now playing better now. But Rema FC is doing everything. Rema FC is doing everything.
An infringement. Yes, an infringement has been picked by the referee, the center referee in Shegun, who has always been doing justice to this officiating. Can this be? Oh, the woodwork has helped.
The woodwork has saved them again.
Yes, this is the second time the woodwork is saving goalkeepers right now. But we give kudos to the defense line and the goalkeeper, and also there's grace in football.
Billy, what I've noticed is that Ballers FC are playing the ball in the center of the circle, passing the ball around, and not having any real incursion into the box 18 of the Rema Football Club. But at the end of the day, I believe that Rema Football Club, if they have a chance, they might nick this one.
Well, the fact is fatigue is setting into the players, and you know they are not professionals, they are not trained for longer games like this, so it's just natural to see a natural talent gassing out in football. Football is not a child's play, and being a professional is not just a child's play.
Definitely not a child's play.
And Rema with the ball, finding his man, sends the ball forward, and it's throwing to Ballers.
Ballers have played very well in their first match. This particular one, I don't know why they have been playing this way. They really kick the ball around in the center of the circle. No particular incursion into the box 18 of the Rema Football Club. But Rema has seen two good chances on the other side, and have not taken it. Let's see, maybe.
This is dangerous. The Ballers, jersey number 10, really tormenting the defense line of Rema, going into the 18-yard, but the defenders are really pushing him out. It's a corner kick.
Ballers
FC. The corner kick is coming in, and the pressure is setting in gradually. Can Rema FC hold on to this pressure that is setting in?
Well, I don't think Ballers have too many tall players in there, but let's see, maybe their corner kick will be taken with some kind of finesse. Maybe it's something that they've been doing in the training ground pitch. We will see. You can see also down the pitch there, some players are already bending down. There are a lot of fatigue is setting in. The player is already outside the pitch there, calling for sincere help, and I think that the medics should be going around the field to go and see him there. Corner kick to Ballers FC. One man down, one man is out of the pitch. He's trying to get back on the pitch, and I hope the referee is looking at this. I hope the referee is seeing this. The corner kick has been taken. A good punch away from the goalkeeper gives them a throw-in on the far side.
And the throwing on the far side is what everyone is really talking about. Yes, the players.
Another foul throw from Ballers FC. A foul throw from Bowlers FC. Like we said earlier on in the first match, Bello, these are the kind of things we see in grassroots games. You can see a lot of foul throws has happened today just because a whole lot of them have not been taught the skill of throwing the ball in the right way.
That is why it's a grassroots game where the nitty-gritty of football has not been annexed to them, and we need to get them out and refine them well. There are raw materials that we need to just get out and put to limelight. This is the first edition of the Last Team Standing, live from Ogun State, the heart and the capital of Ogun State. We call it the place where football lies in Nigeria. We are in the Redeemed Christian Church of God playing ground. There's a Redeemed City pitch where the screening has been going from 8 a.m. in the morning down to this time, and we are in the second semi-final, heading to the final. Who will be the champion? Raven are already in the final, waiting for whoever that wins
this one
between Rema and Bowlers. That will be their opponents in the final. But with the look of things, top man, these two teams have really sized themselves up. Do you think they can end up scoring goals, or do you also be going into penalties?
Well, the last 3 matches are finished with penalties, and maybe this one might be heading into penalty too. As we approach the end of the first half, we don't know what Raven is going to do with any of these things, because Raven has shown that they can play the game very well. And you can see a collision between the goalkeeper there and the Bowlers FC striker. Now they can't even take the ball outside their own post. Oh, the goalkeeper was almost going to make a mess of that, but eventually he caught it at the second attempt.
Well, whether first or second attempt, as long as you can save the ball away from going into the net, the defenders and the players will be free. This is dangerous. This is dangerous when you're not calculating well. You can see the player is down.
This is a free kick for Rema FC in a very dangerous position.
But I see the legs of the players are so heavy right now. Hitting the ball from a far distance I find it difficult to believe if they can hit that far distance any longer.
Have they been able to carry themselves very well? But these are the things that they should get used to. You can see Nathaniel there, the goalkeeper is there, he's watching, he's waiting to see. He has not even been able to organize his wall very well. Now he has a 2-man wall now. He has a 2-man wall for a free kick of this nature.
But sincerely, I appreciate Nathaniel for their composure. You can see it on emotion and also played with emotion. But if somebody like me happens to be the referee, that's an automatic red card and he's gone for real. The captain has been playing this antics that
This
is
is
not
a
so
chance for Rema FC.
It's a goal!
Rema has taken their chance for all the industry of the ballers players throughout this match. Rema has taken their chance. They got the ball on the other side of the pitch, attacked down the line, and that was a crossfield pass, and the guy played it into an empty
You can
net.
see the young man so happy that he has done justice to his side. He's so happy, really showing it that yes, we can, let's go all out and do
You can also
it
see
well.
Nathaniel there. Nathaniel, the young
Goalkeeper also jubilating from the defense line.
He's not even really happy about this because he's annoyed that the defense let him down there. The goalkeeper has been trying, but the defense let him down. Let us see, maybe they can peg them back. Maybe for all the industry, they can get one goal back and maybe force it into penalties.
The scoreline is 1-0 in favor of Rema Football Club. Rema Football Club is now having one over Ballers FC. Will this be the stopping block for Ballers FC to see the final? They are in the second half right now, and the game is getting thicker, interesting, and tougher.
Another long ball into the box. That's a throw-in on the far side for Rema FC. I think what they have to do in this match now is to just make sure they calm everywhere down. If they can maintain their one-goal lead, then they are going to be safe to the finals as we approach the end of the second semi-final. It's the last team standing. The Ogun State trials is going on here at the Redeemed City of God pitch here at the Redemption Camp. And Rema FC have taken the throwing. Now they have taken it back from them. Ballers FC have not been able to do anything very good with the ball in this second half.
Well, the tempo is getting tough. Ballers FC throwing everything forward, but the goalkeeper of Rema FC calms the game down. He throws it to the far right. Maybe his players are there. Can they enjoy the game? But the fatigue is really telling on the players, and the throwing is good. The player is down. The player is down, and I'm very sure our referees are watching. It's throwing to Ballers FC, trying to wake the spirit up. Maybe they can have an equalizer.
Change the game now.
They want to have the equalizer in this game. It's dangerous. The time is fast spent, and it's a second half of the knockout game. This is dangerous. No mistake needs to be done at this junction. The defenders are in multitude in the defense line for Rema FC. It's free kick to Ballers FC, and the referee is really warning them. You can see the referee warning the players that it's a fair game and you need to be calm while playing this game.
You have to reiterate the issue of fair play in everything that we do on the football pitch here at the last team standing.
Long one into the 18-yard. This is dangerous. But that's a clearance. That's a clearance by the defense line of Rema. Despite
An offside spotted by the referee or the assistant referee on the near side.
but the defenders were not even waiting for the linesman.
They have to clear their
They have to clear the lines and do their game well. The captain is coming out. The captain is so full of energy, trying to wake his boys up and ready to allow the game go on.
Ballers are chasing the game now for all the good play they've had in the first and the second half. Ballers are chasing the game now, and you can see what Rema is trying to do, trying to waste the time. Rema is trying to waste the time.
Well,
Of course, I think the referee is looking at his time here.
Well, we call it delay tactics in football. But despite that, the stopwatch with the referee is an active one. And don't forget, the referees, they know when to get the ball rolling and not. Well, you can see Rema throwing the ball anywhere they face. They are just throwing the ball out so that the time can just pass by.
Just what you used to say in local palace, any ability to clear the ball to be cleared as far as possible so that they can waste enough of the time.
This is a corner kick in favor of Ballers FC. The first one taken by Ballers FC.
Offside there against Ballers FC. They wanted to take a quick one, a short corner kick, but they got it all wrong, and now they have to chase the game again because this is not the time for them to be losing possession. Bello.
This is not the time for them to lose possession, and the assistant referee to Yodele Oluwatoyin has so been active in this game, and she's also really enjoying herself with the game of football. This is dangerous.
Might be a chance for Ballers FC
to have an equalizer. He sends it. Oh, the Ballers FC jersey number 10.
That's a fantastic goal for Ballers FC.
It's an equalizer. It's an equalizer. Jersey number 10 coming back into the game with his bullets.
Adeleke David, jersey number 10, has been able to peg the game back for Ballers FC. It's now Rema FC 1, Ballers FC 1. Bello, the last 3 matches have ended in penalties, and this one seems to be going into penalties because as we are approaching the end of this particular half, you could see Rema calling themselves together, giving themselves a rallying call, and now they've been able to find a goal from out of nowhere. That was a very, very fine, well-struck ball from Adeleke David, and it's 1-1.
It's 1-1, and both teams have something to really fight for. Who will be joining Ravens in the finals? Who, as I can see, the coach of Ravens watching keenly both teams, studying this side and expecting to pass instructions to his boy. You can see the long one sent into the half. But Nathaniel is so energized. That goal woke him up again, and he's ready to save his side. Long one from Nathaniel. That's the goalkeeper that have been showing his skills right from the beginning of the tournament.
Bello, as we approach the end of this game, don't know anybody might be able to nick this particular one. Any other chance in this match, anybody that takes it, I think will take the game.
Well, time is fast spent, and the ballers are not relaxing. They are still looking for the second goal if they are given the opportunity. Number 12, he turns right, locating he locates number 13. Number 13 gets into the 18 yard, and the goalkeeper says wahala.
Great control there from the striker of Rema FC. That's a corner kick. The guy took the ball to the byline, but the defender did his job there by quickly cutting it out for a corner kick to Rema FC.
It's another corner kick in favor of Rema, who are looking for the second goal in this game, and they are looking forward seeing themselves in the final. But goalkeeper Nathaniel Michael is standing tall, telling his defense to hold their man and hoping he will be able to save this corner kick. A long one into the 18 yards, but cleared by the defender of Ballers FC. This is dangerous. The goal scorer for Ballers FC going again. He sends it into the middle, intercepted by Rema, sending it to the far right. 2 men stopping him. A long one, but nobody to connect it. And the defense.
There's another young fella there that I've been looking at, Salami Sunday, the number 13 guy for Ballers FC. He's been everywhere in the middle of the park there, defending, clearing the lines, and also trying to create chances.
Out who will be the champion that will be heading to the final. And it's a penalty kick from both sides who will be heading into the final. We have the captain of Rema going straight against Nathaniel, and it's a goal. Rema won.
Remember, this young man missed a penalty in the last match when Rema defeated Wilson FC. He missed the penalty then, but now we are back here, and you can see.
Yes, he has redeemed his good name by scoring his first penalty as a captain and telling others, yes, we can do it. Let's go, boys, and let's get into the final. Now, the scoreline is 1 in favor of Rema over the Ballers. Can the Ballers score? Jersey number 12 there with the ball, and the goalkeeper for Rema is telling him, don't worry, calm down and play the ball towards my direction. And that's a beautiful one. That's a beautiful one. It's a goal. It's a goal.
One went straight down the line, straight down the middle, and put it high up on the net. 1-1.
gaining confidence that yes, I can stop this and save my side, Ballers FC. They've really tried. They've scored several goals, and also this is the last one. And that is saved! Nathaniel Francis has saved one. Nathaniel Francis have done it again. Yes, Nathaniel Francis have done it again, bringing Ballers back into the game by saving it. And you understand what that means. The confidence are back with the Ballers, and they are hoping that yes, they will go into the final. Topman, we have seen goalkeepers saving their side. Nathaniel have just done that, brought them back to the game. Can they go into the final?
Well, until Ballers FC scores this one, they wouldn't. Oh, the goalkeeper almost got that, but he got his hand to it. But that was a very strong penalty from the number 9 man of Ballers FC. It is all even now at 3-all. Both of them lost one penalty each.
You can see Francis Nathaniel jumping with confidence that yes, once I get this, my player will come to consolidate it by scoring their own. This is a difficult one. Can this player score it with this cool morale? With this cool morale, it is a difficult one. But we hope he would not disappoint his side, Rema FC, because they've tried so much. And it's a goal. Beautiful kick. It's a goal.
Now it's left for Ballers FC now to even the score and probably will go to sudden death. Now it is the final kick.
The captain coming out
to save his side.
He has saved them during the game, and now he has the opportunity to still save them in the penalty kick. But the goalkeeper for Rema FC is really trying to touch his ego by telling him that is where you should put the ball and give me the ball this angle. This is the antics of goalkeepers trying to take confidence away from players who are about to kick a sport kick. It's a goal, a beautiful one, and now it's a sudden death. First to lose, like they say in the local palace.
My brother, it's as if this is getting so thick. The more we are watching more matches today, the more the penalties are getting longer and longer. And I think nobody wants to lose in this particular competition. Everybody wants to be counted, stand up and be counted, and this is what these guys are doing right now, Billy.
Yes, to be a champion in this screening stage will take you into the final of the competition where everybody will be representing their state, and they all want to go represent it. That's, you can see the wonderful kicks from Rema, not giving the goalkeeper Nathaniel the opportunity to even have a touch on the ball. Rema scored, waiting for the Ballers. The Ballers are scared, and number 13 Jesse.
That's the young man, number 13 Jesse. Salami Sunday. I
hope his confidence is not touched right now, because nobody wants to come out before Oluwatobi is coming out. That's the number 13 man. I hope this will not be a time that he will regret in his football career.
And Salami Sunday is setting the ball. It's taking too long to set the ball in penalty spot. He steps back to take his kick now. Will this be the final kick of the game? And he has taken it very well. We are still at sudden death. Who is going to blink first, Billy? Is it Rema FC or Ballers FC?
Well, both teams have tried. I cannot expect less from them. Whoever that wins this has really fought well, and we wish them well in the final. Whoever that has scaled through this sports kick, we wish them well in the final. But I know the coach of Raven will be telling them, can see what these guys are doing with penalty kicks. Don't let us end the final in penalty kicks. Let us win in the regulated time.
Well, everybody will want to win in regulation time, because the heart-wrenching time of playing sport kicks, nobody is an expert in the art of playing. Oh, and Rema FC have just hit the upright. They have just hit the upright, and they have lost this penalty. So now is the chance for the number 10 guy of Ballers FC. Adeleke David to try and win this game for Ballers FC. Raven FC is already looking on, waiting for the winners of this particular match. And Adeleke David, well, it is not our Davido that we know in the football. This is a football Davido.
Not the entertainment one, the musical. Well, I can see the sportsmanship in Adeleke really jeering up the player that lost it for Rema and telling him that is not the end of life. Let's see if he will score his own and make his side. And that is the end of the game. Ballers FC in the final.
Ballers FC will be playing in the final
against Raven Football Club. So congratulations to Rema. You are not a loser. Everyone that has participated is a winner. You have tried your best, but Sports Kicks is just a lucky game, and next year might be your turn to come as a champion. Well done. Oh, it's
Take them back from the beginning of this game and let us see maybe ballers after this corner kick will be able to do their own
really again by Raven Football Club.
kick.
And we can see them Ravens are yes, it's a second corner kick.
Sukomi did not play very well in the last match in the semi-final, and you realize that the coach has already put him back in the left back position. In the first match, he was actually flying down the wings. In the second match, he was played in the left back position, and this one too is being played in the left back position.
I guess it's a technical approach by the coach, who have seen that Sukomi is a little bit suffering from fatigue right now. Oh, that's a goal kick to Ballers FC. But we hope Sukomi can be nurtured and given that opportunity. We saw the beautiful sprint he had in the first half. So it shows that once he's been nurtured well by professionals, yes, he has the potential to hit lamplight.
It's very, very difficult to have very, very good left footers. He has a very, very good left foot, and I think if this one gets into the hands of our mentors and our legends, I'm sure they're going to put a lot of fire and a lot of instincts into him.
That is why the last team standing is a scouting reality show for footballers who want to make a name for themselves in the world of sports. Jersey number 14, that's a push, free kick in favor of
Jersey number 14, Okwelu Precious.
for Ravens FC.
For Ravens FC, the tall, lanky midfielder. He's been doing a whole lot for the team from the beginning of the competition up to now, and that is Ahmed Sulaiman. Ahmed was able to.
You see the beauty of the defense line of Ravens, so organized. They've conceded less goals in this tournament.
I remember when the Ravens played their first match against Borussia Yildiz. They didn't get themselves very well in the first half. Though they played better, but they didn't get themselves. They got the 2 goals in the second half, and ever since in the next match that they played, they were more composed, and you can see how composed they are in this particular match too. Ballers FC are finding their foot not on the ground. That's a very good one from the midfielder there.
The passes are going from right to left, and jersey number 8 really distributing it round. He sends it to number 7. Number 7 locates his man, sending it to number 14. Number 14 in the midfield, and 17 getting the ball, looking for jersey number 5. Jersey number 5 maintains the flag. You can see Olatsukomi ready to run. Yes, ready to run. The spirit is back in him that is started against the Dortmund.
From the Okwelu Precious, and he wins the ball back. Yes, that is a foul against Ballers FC because he has to seize the ball within in the middle of his leg.
And that's one thing I love about the referees. They have always been in control of the game. This is a dangerous one. And that is a goal! That is a goal. Raven have scored their first goal. Jesse, number 12, registering his name into the scoreline. That is goal number 1 for Raven Football Club. Yes, Raven are 1 foot into the victory. Are they going into the house? Yes or no? Who will know at the end of the game? It's 1 in favor of Ravens, Ballers nil. The Ballers are back. A long one into the 18 yards. Cleared by the defense line of Ravens. Number 8, Jesse, turning around with the ball, locating his man. Free kick. Oh, throw-in. The referee says it's a throw-in to Ballers FC, who are hungry to equalize. And the goalkeeper calms his defense line down. That yes, we're safe. You can see Olatsukomi sprinting down the flank. Now he's back in.
You can see what I talked about fatigue here. He's already calling on the coach to probably make a change. He's holding on to his groin right now, and I think he stretched his groin too much there while he was trying to chase down the ball.
That is Olatsukomi on the floor for Ravens FC and calling for the medics to attend to him. He's really tired. I can testify to that. And also trying to exercise his sprints once again, probably woken up that groins. And that is just natural when you are not used to the style of play, when you are not used to training all the time. This is what you get. Now they can see that it's not just all about talent, it's all about training and exercising yourself. That will give you the opportunity to be a fantastic footballer. And they will be going into the house. Going into the house will be a rigorous style of play. They will be there 24 hours and everybody will be watching from home to play whoever that will be going there.
Oyo, Oshun, Edo, Delta, Rivers, Benue, Plateau, Gombe. Are you all watching? Kano, Kaduna, Abuja, are you watching? This is how rigorous it can be in the last team standing. But of course, we are here to unearth the new talent. That's another good try from Sukomi there. Ravens FC have been playing very well. I think they have been the best team of the day so far.
Their coach, beautiful. This team are really having a touch of technicalities. You can see that their coach have really done a good job on them, talking to them during their rest period, and it's showing in the team entirely. They never started this competition like this, but they were better off game after the game.
Game after game. I think I said it earlier on against Borisha Youth, but they played not too good in the first half. They played 2 goals in the second half when they played better. And ever since, I think you have seen some composure in what they have been doing. Towards the end of the first half already, Ravens FC won, Ballers FC yet to score.
Yes, that's the clearance from Nathaniel. That's the goalkeeper telling his defense, this is what you should do. But Ravens are still with the ball and hoping to have the second goal of the final. Can this be the chance? They are plotting well, knocking the ball from right to left. Jesse number 17 and 16.
That's another free kick.
Free kick.
Dangerous play there.
Free kick to Ravens Football Club. The player is down from Ballers.
Can you ever be tired of the antics of footballers?
Well, I am not surprised at their drama. So when I see them rolling on the turf, I'm not so concerned about it. Allow the referees to do their job, and when necessary, I see the cards out. I know the referee saw better than myself watching from the screen.
And the central referee Abdul Malik Agbaje in full control of this particular one, and I think he has been able to be firm with the defenders, trying to remind them that fair play is the name of the game. The last team standing is to unearth raw talent, raw gems. We are going to polish them into real gold or real diamond, and this is how we are going to start it.
That's a clip.
Another good save from Nathaniel Francis.
I hope you're also enjoying this final with Nathaniel really showing stunts that he is a goalkeeper. Reminds me the days of Vincent Enyama, when Vincent Enyama was stopping the world best player Lionel Messi in the World Cup. Telling Lionel Messi, today, no goal for you. And that is what Nathaniel is doing, telling his opponent that today I will not allow you to score me from set pieces. This is the beauty of picking raw talent, and Nathaniel has been somebody that has caught the eyes of all scouts around.
I think that if Nathaniel ever was not in this team, we would have seen. Do you think we would have seen his heroics this week? Because I think his team is actually playing lesser than what he should be getting.
Yes, they are showing that they are tired, but Nathaniel is really bringing the party well for them and telling them, guys, let's do it. We started well and let us end well. This is what football is all about. The spirit is there, the team spirit is as well, and somebody that can boost your morale. You need such person around you. And Ravens are just on holiday. You can see their goalkeeper is on holiday, but don't forget that goalkeeper too never just went on holiday like that. He had a saves in the semi-final when they had a shootout, but now he's on holiday right now.
That's a good control. That's a good control.
The goal scorer lost a beautiful chance. That's jersey number 12.
He lost his footing, but he has been able to win himself a corner kick.
It's a corner kick, and it's still something dangerous for the Ballers FC. Still the first half of the final of the Ogun State screening ground of the last team standing. It all began early in the morning, and the teams have shown what we call football spirit and sportsmanship spirit in this game. The fans have been so fantastic. The environment have been so wonderful. The fans, the supporters have also shown that yes, we are true sports lovers. We are not thugs or hooligans that disrupt that.
Approach the end of the first half in the final of the Ogun State trials of the last team standing. Ravens FC still leads Ballers FC by 1-0. They are trying to get themselves back into this game.
The second half is on, and the pursuit is there. It's still the scoreline is 1-0 in favor of Ravens, who are yet to find the second goal of the day. Throwing to Ravens FC. Jersey number 11 sends a long one to number 16. Number 16 returns it back to Sikiru. Sikiru looks located in the 18 yards, and this is dangerous, but clearance from the defense line of Ballers FC. The pressure is on Ballers FC, but they are trying to save the ball out of their 18 yards. And now Ravens FC returning the ball to the defense line. Interception. This is dangerous. That's an handball. Jersey number 10. Long one into the 18 yard. This is dangerous. Goalkeeper saves it, and the ball is still in danger zone. Throw into Ballers FC. Fast one taken. But the ball is back with the Ravens Football Club. The Ravens Football Club were so confident, knocking the ball from right to left. And that is it. A long one into the 18 yard. But Nathaniel, that's the goalkeeper for Ballers FC, has been the man of the match ever since the first game. Is really saving his side. Though it is 1-0 in favor of Ravens, but Nathaniel has proven that yes, he is a fantastic goalkeeper. This is dangerous. Corner kick.
That's a good save again from Nathaniel Francis.
Nathaniel has always been proving to us that yes, he's not just a pushover, he's a goalkeeper that competes for any gloves in the national team. He has shown this right from the first game where he won the man of the match. Now in the final, he's throwing himself all around. The player is down. The captain of Ballers FC, jersey number 6, is down. But you know, players, they can be funny at times. It's up again. It's a corner kick for Ravens Football Club.
You know, he wanted the referee to blow in his favor, but he already lost the ball. He couldn't get to the ball and to cajole the referee to blow in his favor. Corner kick taken by Sukomi. Well headed out.
Free kick in favor of Ballers FC.
Okay. Now is, I don't know what this goalkeeper is doing with his team. He's also a very good one, a very good goalkeeper for Ballers FC. You remember that in the last match, I think he saved one penalty in the last match.
That's for Ravens. That's the goalkeeper of Ravens FC.
Yes,
and he has been on holiday because the defenders have really been busy doing their job clearly. But the goalkeeper as well is also a foot player. He can as well play well. You can see the players knocking the ball right from left. Number 14 in the center circle looks forward, and that's a good one. But number 10, can he get hold of the ball? But number 3 of Ballers FC intercepting it, trying to hold on to the ball for, it's a throw-in for Ballers FC. This is what defenders are doing, holding the balls, trying to save their goal line. And now Raven goalkeeper is on holiday.
Yeah, he's on holiday. The way Raven has been playing, they are playing like masters of this particular pitch, been knocking the ball around. The player of this match is Precious Ukwelu, the number 14, the tall, lanky midfielder in the middle of the park for Ravens FC. He has been so fantastic in this particular match. Is there still a way back for Ballers FC in this particular one? We will wait and see. Is there a way back for them? They are trying to make incursions into the box of the opponent. And the number 10 there, Amer Mohamed. The ball has been sent to the flanks again.
A long one into the area. This is dangerous. Well, that is goalkeeper Nathaniel.
What kind of soft touch was that from Sukomi?
But Nathaniel also really can scare any striker when you see him in goal line. But sincerely, I give it to these raw players. How I wish the professionals can do what these young boys have been doing since morning. Can any professional play the length of this game that these players have played right from 8 a.m. in the morning till 6 o'clock?
Below, they are trying to showcase themselves to the world. They are announcing themselves to the world. So everything that they are doing, they are bringing all the skills and all the strength, everything that they have to put it into this. A lot of them want to play football. A lot of them are just enjoying themselves. But these ones have come to announce themselves to the world. This is just the beginning of the last team standing, below.
The beginning of the last team standing. It reminds me of a player in Manchester United, Bruno Fernandes, telling his teammates that he always wants to be on the pitch. He always wants to be around the ball any day, anytime, no matter how. And that's why it's so aggressive when you see him on the pitch of play. Yes, a substitution is happening for the Ballers FC. A substitution is happening. Jesse number 5 going in to replace a player that is injured and out.
And the player is now on the pitch. I think the referee did not allow him to come onto the pitch the other time because the player that was going out did not do it the right way. He removed his jersey on the pitch, and I think that's supposed to be a card offense, but the referee did not quickly spot it, and he had to tell the person coming in to stay outside the pitch for a while first. But now he's on the pitch, and we have 11 apiece on the pitch again.
Yes, having 11 apiece, and this has been so wonderful. Honestly, I give kudos to the organizers of this tournament who have deemed it fit to entertain the world through this game of football.
Yes, it's a free kick. It's a free kick to Raven FC. It's a free kick to them, taken by Amer, and straight into the hands of Nathaniel Francis. Now he has taken it down the line because they really actually need a goal. They have to find a goal from somewhere. Ravens is still leading them by 1-0. Can they get another goal to kill off the game? Let's see how it pans out, because the Ballers have not been able to get a grip on this particular game below.
Sincerely, I want to appreciate all our listeners that have been following us right from the beginning of this tournament. This is dangerous. It's a goal!
That's the second goal for Raven. I was just saying they were planning to kill off the match, and I think this is not in doubt again. This is never going to be in doubt again. But they have been the better team all through.
All true. And this player has always been looking for the back of the net. That he has been disappointing from the first game, second game. Now in the final, he has come out to register his name on the scoreline. Jersey number 16 has also added his name to the scoreline. It's now 2 in favor of Ravens, 0 for Ballers FC. But I know Ballers FC will go home with their heads up that yes, we have come, we have seen, and we have conquered as well. They have tried, and everybody stand tall for them. Ravens 2, Ballers FC 0.
Yes, this is what we have come to see. A very, very good spectacle. This is what we have come to see. That is Salami, the number 13 for the Ballers. The guy has been all over the pitch. All over the pitch.
This is dangerous. The Ravens, I think they are just trying to calm the game. They want to do game management. The player is down, and it looks a little bit difficult.
That was an awkward collision between two players of the same team. Ballers. I think Salami was the one that collided with his own teammate and left him riling on the pitch with some pain. You can see the grimace on his face, and I think we need some medics on the field to go and have a look at this young man.
Well, players, maybe it's a little fatigue really getting to jersey number 12, but he's up again and ready to run. And looking for his player that collided with him, that please always watch when you are coming in the game. And
Of
the
course,
substitutes have
of
been
course,
done by
they can
Ravens.
be pardoned. They can be pardoned for a lot that has happened. These guys are young lads still playing in the grassroots, and again, how many of them have been able to play 2 or 3 matches in a day? It's not going to be easy, but this is how they are going to blood themselves to become real professionals in future.
Sukomi is out for Ravens. I think the injury is getting set, and the coach is talking to him right now on the sideline that yes, you have really tried, but you need more energy to go all the way. I hope when we'll be seeing the likes of Sukomi in the house eventually in September, yes, all of us will be interested to shout, and I hope all Ogun people, you'll be ready to vote for your best players in Ogun State. Be ready to vote and support them critically. These are your worthy ambassadors that will be representing
Also,
you
Bello,
in the house.
there's another young man here, the tall, lanky midfielder for Ballers for Raven FC.
That's the man in jersey number 14.
Yes, his name is Okwelum Precious. The guy has been very, very, very good today. He played very well in the second match, and in this particular final match, he has been all over the pitch. I think I see him as the man of the match of the finals.
Well, the young man is a very young man, born 7th of January 2006. That's the man that we're talking about, number 14. But me looking at him, some will be saying this is not an underage player. But when you are into football, when you are into what we call a fatigue game, an energy-driven game, you look a little bit older than your age, but we can see it.
He doesn't look older than his age, maybe because he's a bit taller than his peers. That's 17 years old, if I'm not mistaken. So he's not even looking older than his age, but he's a bit taller than his peers. He's a tall, lanky defender, midfielder there, and we hope that the scouts too are looking at him, because if this is a 17-year-old and he plays like this, then I think he has a bright future too.
Having a bright future in our team. Yes, I know Coach Unduka Ogbadi will be watching these lads to see who and who he will be adding to his under 17 squad when eventually given the opportunity to put them together again. These are players from the grassroots showing their talent and showing the energy that they are made of. All eyes are on Ogun State right now, and the final is here to stay. It is 2-0 in favor of Ravens.
Remember to tell them, Lagos, we are coming. The last team standing is coming to Lagos very, very soon. The Ogun State trials of the last team standing. We are watching the final match of the screening process, and it has been a very long and very eventful day. We have been able to see new players, and it is Francis again to the rescue there.
Sincerely, Francis Nathaniel has been someone that has really caught my attention, and I wish to see more of him in games to come.
Nathaniel Francis, I wish to see a lot of from that young man. Nigerians don't come around with very, very plenty of goalkeepers, but I think this one has got a future if we can look very well and nurture such talent. Bello, this guy has got some things in him. Bello.
Yes, he has really proven to us. He has proven to us that yes, goalkeepers are good in the grassroots, and you can see what he has done. He has done a lot in this game. Spot kicks, he has been special, and also saving his side.
Yes, he has been saving his side, and you can see he has been doing it with a lot of smile on his face. He has been doing it with a lot of smile on his face. Even if his team is losing 2-0, I think he's the one who has been able to keep that scoreline down to 2-0. And it reminds me of one of those goalkeepers of the youth team then, Andrew Aikobogbe and Angos Keji. Those guys were always having the pitch, and they were always laughing, and that is the end of the match. That is the end of the match. Ravens Football Club are the champions of the day. They have defeated Ballers FC in the final of the Ogun State auditions of the last team standing by 2-0. Bello, what a spectacle here today.
Yes, it's whatever that has a beginning must have an end, and here Ravens have conquered Ogun State and heading straight into the house in September for Ogun State winner. This is a good one, and now we can see that we have quality players that will be handing over to our legends, the likes of Tijani Babangida, the likes of Peter Side Ida, Daniel Amokachi and Mohamed Lawal. They have players to mentor, to tutor them to limelight. Yes, these are worthy champions for Ogun State. I hope Lagos State are watching right now and they are ready to also produce another strong team that will represent Lagos State.
Beautiful scenes out here, Bello. You can see the winners and the losers all logging themselves, having the fun. I think they are meeting new people. These are players. This is the name of the game, fair play. You can see Ravens FC and Bowlers FC, all the players converging together in one place and sharing some thoughts together. This is fantastic and beautiful scenes here from the practice pitch of the Redeemed Christian Church of God at the Redemption City ground here in Ogun State.
Let's not forget that this is the beginning of the last team standing, and we have amazing games here today in Ogun State. We've seen that Ogun State is full of talent and a lot of things going down here in the grassroots. And this is a high opener for scouts across the world. They will not limit their scouting to the popular places, and places like these also are places where you can see raw talent like we've seen. I know you guys are really impressed by one particular goalkeeper over here. But let me just cut it off with you guys, Mr. Bello and the top man himself. Who is your favorite player? I want to hear from you each other. Mr. Bello, let's go first.
Well, sincerely, if I'm to go by picking players, I think I will be confused. But let me be honest with you, I will be standing tall with the goalkeepers because they've really proven points to me. And they've given me that confidence that yes, Nigeria has a brighter hope in the goalkeeping department. I have goalkeeper like Nathaniel. I want to see Nathaniel wearing the national color someday, going very far in his career. He has really proven, and also this young goalkeeper for Ravens has also proven a point in sport keeping, and that is good. But let me be honest with you, all of them are fantastic. I've seen fantastic players around in Ogun State.
Well, my own best player for the day, though he might not have won any man of the match performance, is the number 10 guy for Ravens, and his name is Amer Suleiman. Amer Suleiman has been a very good player. The way he has been able to run the midfield with Okwelu, Precious, I think they have been the main guys for Ravens FC because they made it so calm. They made it so calm in the middle of the park for the winning team, and those guys are guys that we'll have to check out in the future. And I'm sure all those scouts around have also been able to pen down their names for better chances in the last team standing.
Yeah, I am certain that they are being scouted out, and I mean. Thank you very much, Shopman. Thank you very much, Mr. Bello. It has been a wonderful time here in Ogun State, Nigeria, and we have a wonderful weather. Even it looks like it was going to rain, but what really rained down was a lot of drones. This one is long.
We will hold up. Frame both of them because we are holding it. No, not you. Yeah, no, they are standing. He's going to talk to him. He's the captain of the team. Okay, should I move this chair? Move the chair.
Okay, you are the goalkeeper. Yeah. What's your name? That's the middle. This one. Hello. The sun is not affecting you. You said you should bring down your camera. Yeah, her face is dark. Yeah, it's gonna be dark definitely. It's okay. and it's been amazing right here at the Redemption City, where the trials for the last team standing test running has been happening since morning, and it's been amazing. We had all 8 teams play here, and finally we got a winner. Standing right here with me is the goalkeeper for the FC Raven. Okay, I see SC Raven.
Yeah.
You know, they've been amazing. The keeper has been. Please, let's meet you. What's your name?
My name is Bello Abdemi.
Bello. Okay.
Abdemi.
Abidemi.
Yeah.
All right. You were amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Okay,
you.
so how do you feel right now?
Like, I'm just amazing because, like, when we want to start the game, like, we are afraid of no any opponent that is small. Like, we just start the game well, and I thank my team, I thank my colleague that we put in our best, and thank God for giving us the victory.
Okay. So how long have you been training together?
Like, this is more than 2 years now that we have been together.
Okay. And what's your experience? What can you take home today from today's event?
Oh, well, my take home is that, like, anywhere you be, just keep on hard working, because hard working pay a lot. Like, we put all our best, like, we put all our best in the game. Like, everybody, like, the game was so amazing. Like, I'm really happy for the game and the organizer, like, the start. Last man standing.
Last team standing.
Last team standing. So yes, I'm really happy. I'm amazing.
Okay, so where do you see yourself in the next 5 years, you and your team?
Like my prayer to God, like, next 5 years, like, many of our players, like, some in national team and some of us in Europe, and we should really glad to represent our country. Like, I wish to represent my country, like, to play for my country and have the better team in Europe.
That's great. Okay, you just said you are happy with the organizers of this event, but what do you have to say about the last team standing project?
Well, I see, like, it's a good project for youth, like, for the city, for the environment. Like, it's been amazing, like, to see something like this in this environment. Like, we thank the organizer to bring something like this to this environment. I really say big thank you, and all my team, like, really say thank you to the organization to bring something like this to this environment.
Okay, so who would you say was the man of the match for you?
Me.
You were you. Wow, that's good. Good to know. Okay, why did you say you're the man of the match?
Yeah, like, the game semi-final to enter final and save 2 penalties. That is a real plus for me to say.
Wow, let's applaud you. Congratulations. That's beautiful.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, so we'll be seeing more.
Yeah,
we hope that very soon you'll be seen in the house, right?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so we're still here and we have one of the players that did so amazingly right on the pitch. So let's get to meet him. What's your name?
I'm Uba Prince Jr.
Okay, you were amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
so how do you feel right now?
I feel good. I feel good because I scored the opener for my team from the first match, and it was a momentum for us to build on to score more goals.
So you felt it was a good sign, right?
A good sign that we are going far.
Okay. So if you hadn't scored, what would have happened?
Nothing much. I believe we are teammates. My teammates can score the goal.
Okay, no, what? Okay, so in any match that is being played, you know, when you score, it gingers, right, to want to score more. But sometimes when you don't score, I thought they should ginger you even better to want to score.
Yeah, he says some matches, but in a competition like this, you need to score goals because from the knockout stage, seeing you get into the penalty shootout, something is 50-50 chances, so you don't want to enter that kind of stage. So you have to score.
It's not because by luck, by chance.
Yes. So you have to score anyhow, any means. You just have to put the ball behind the net.
And of course, you had a clean win.
Yeah. Very clean. From the knockout stage, semi-final, even to the final, it was so good. Yeah.
Congratulations. I see the way you say it with some swag, clean sheet. Okay, so who would you vote as man of the match?
I'll vote our goalkeeper. He saved 2 penalty. Yeah, so he did very, very well.
He was really amazing, and he knows it. That's beautiful. So, where do you see yourself and your members of your team in the next 5 years?
The next 5 years, I can say 5 years is too much because for our team has plans for players. So the next 2-3 years, we are going far. Europe is our destination by God's grace.
Wow! Congratulations in advance.
Thank you so much. And
Okay, so what do you have to say about the Last Team Standing project?
the last one?
The Last Team Standing project, the organizers of this event.
Okay. It's a good program for developmental stuff for young grassroots players that are coming up. And I think from this day to next year or 2 years to come, more will come out from the Last Team Standing project. It's a very good thing. I really appreciate their effort, everything from the start. Wow, may God bless them.
So, how are you warming up to the house? You know, your team is supposed to to make it to the house. Oh, you're not aware yet?
I'm not aware, but it's just a surprise to me.
Okay, fine. So just go and think about it if that happens eventually.
Okay, we are going every day. We are training, so we are prepared for everything. Whether we are going to the house, whether even they are taking us to Europe, we are
Whatever
prepared
it
for
is.
everything. Yeah, we are prepared to give.
All right,
advice.
congratulations. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay, so we're still here doing our thing. The coach. Okay, guys, we're still here for the trials. Oh, we just concluded the trials and we are talking to the coach of this amazing team that won, FC Raven. Hello, coach. How are you?
Hi, good evening.
What's your name?
My name is Ayola Moses.
Okay. Your boys were fantastic. They did really well. Okay, so for how long have you been a coach? Tell us about your football career, your career as a coach, rather.
Actually, I'm an AS player in professional, playing in Nigerian Professional League, also in abroad. So at least I have 16 years experience in football as a professional, 9 years in Nigerian League and 7 years in abroad. And I came into the coaching and went to NIS, Nigerian Institute for Sport, in year 2020. I do my internship in Remo Star with Coach Daniel Ogumade, that's my boss. I think I was with Remo doing their NNA to the Premier. And before I started under this academy, I started with them like a year and a half now. So we started like gradually with some set of players. Gradually we started looking for the young kids, how we can develop some talent some of them have. And some of them, like my experience, there was a certain time when I came back to Nigeria and I said someone scanned me and I look like there is this kind of player, they have no opportunity for anybody to help them anymore. So we have to come in, my chairman, who is the chairman of Raven Sport Club, to let's do something and help the youth and develop some talent in them so that they can be engaged for something. Not every of them can be on the street. So that's...
Okay, so did you get them from the scratch, or it was an existing team and you just had to make sure to try to support them to be where they are today?
Yeah, actually the team started with some set of boys organization before coming in, taking them. But from there, we now have someone that's come like a little sponsor that can help them to get some like kits, JC, some facility. And from there, we now started scouting some little players come from other regions. So we make an organization, put them in the camp, provide for their feeding. We feed them like 2 times in a day. So from there, we develop them. We train Monday to Friday every morning, at least to try to bring some skill, their quality, talent, and to make them to believe that they can do it.
Okay, so do you go for championships for football competitions? Because I see you guys are very well prepared. You are well kitted. You got your jerseys, and you are prepared as a club because it's a registered club, right? FC Raven. Okay, so what kind of competitions events or football events do you participate in?
Actually, since we started like a year now, we just placed like some local within Ogun State here, some competition. But we have traveled out of Ogun State like 2 occasions. We went to Ibadan, I think that is early of July last year for a scouting program. They came down for Yugoslavia and Egypt.
So did they pick any of your boys?
Yes, then pick one of our boys then.
So that gave you further encouragement to do what you're doing.
And the guy, like, there is a very big academy club in Ibadan, VI. So they have a good bandit. Then I see some little talent in us. And they have to see that our coach is like, he just started. I say, yes, we just started like some few months ago. He said, I see future in your boys. When they come to November last year, they invited us for some, a white people came down from Spain to Akure in November. And we went for the scouting program, then picked 2 of our boys to the final stage.
So this is a big win for you.
Yeah.
How do you feel right now?
I feel very happy. I feel very excited because at least when you are doing something and you started seeing some green light of what you are doing, it keep on push you going because it's not easy. But I think that's the only thing that gives us some little courage and redeem. They organized a very big league in 6 months last year. That is a rival league, which home and away, and we played for 6 months. But Raven being the champion, we only lost match throughout the tournament.
Wow, that's a big one. Well done, congratulations. And of course, with everything you're seeing, you're very hopeful that in few years' time, your team is going to be really very big, right?
Yes. Actually, with what I'm seeing, and to be sincere, I'm so surprised to see large teams standing with this kind of wow, amazing program. We have been looking for this kind of opportunity.
Here you have it.
I'm so glad because he even give the boss courage. He give them hope that some of them have not played under some setting of camera, well organized things like this. So it give them confidence, courage that before then too they can be in Europe when they are standing in front of like 10,000, 50,000 spectator fans, they can have confidence to play.
Actually, you took it from me because I was going to ask you your thought about the Last Team Standing project, but I mean, you just said it all. So it's an amazing program. We're looking at you said something. You don't want boys to be on the street. That's exactly what we're doing. We don't want people to actually, just be there, no opportunities for them. So we thought it's very necessary for us to create opportunities for these young players. So that's exactly what the Last Team Standing project is all about. Thank you very much, Coach. What do you have to say to the people watching you right now? What advice do you have for them?
Actually, I really appreciate the fans, even some other people that came from different places for this program. I think for them to leave their vehicles with this fresh scarcity and a lot of traffic and people to present here since morning up to this moment, wow, I just want to tell them they should keep it up. One day, I know there's going to be the best out of them in Europe.
Thank you so much, Coach. We appreciate you. All right, have the best. All right, this is... Oh.